good. Doing sheet. All right, let me we slide this over. Slide the over. I think I did all of these, so we slide that in there. Take that out of here. Gameplay in the background. Let's do what game should we put in the background today? Do this one today. Might do a bit of coding today, so it's good. The game in the background will actually be more visible than normal. Gamer, Jamer, G-Aimer, Captain G-Aimer. It's coming in hot. I managed to dodge a kiss yesterday because he didn't throw it. Yeah. If you Click-A-Bao. Doesn't mean you can't throw one now, I guess. I've set myself up for failure. Ba-ba-boom. Alright, let's slide this up just a little bit. Perfect. Perfect. Back to streaming real stuff. Yeah, distraction's gone. I had a brain blast yesterday. We're gonna prototype it today. I had a brain blast. Which I guess is not really much of a brain blast. It's like, well, we're collecting cards. Why not make them playable cards, right? So that's what we're gonna do today. Make them playable cards. I'm gonna prototype this. Boom. I was redoing the menus, right? So right now they're kind of like this. We got the little pop-up guy. I think I showed this off at the end of stream yesterday. So you highlight it, boom, boom, boom. It kind of fills in the thing. Pick a stage. You pick one, bam! It throws you right in. There's no start button or anything. Which I don't know. Maybe I should bring it back. I don't know. Hey Dex. Hi Dex. But yeah. I'm probably gonna. This destroys the stage and makes a new one. So this is the easy way to just change the stage. It's quick, easy. It feels good actually. I'm not gonna lie. Boom, bloom. Wait, hold up. One. It's not destroying the stages. Okay, got it. I'm just queuing up a bunch of new stages. How you guys doing, though? How you guys doing? So today I'm probably gonna do the prototyping for the thing that we were talking about yesterday. I just need to fix this bug that I introduced. Let's go to room. Let's see. Request load stage. When I'm doing the so we do it from the stage submenu on stage select. Right. We start the stage. Stage submenu. Let's do the receive stage results. Requested new canvas. How is it getting this in the first place? Let me follow the line. This is essentially what's happening here. Is these are all just connecting. This room area is, I guess, like a game manager of sorts, and is like a top level node that's just connecting all different kinds of things. So this is where everything just gets fused together. Because I don't want to use an event bus for everything. That sounds like a headache. This is just my source of truth here, and it has all the connections where they all go, which is kind of nice, you know. It's kind of nice. On open stage select. Request a new canvas, not on open stage select. Okay. This comes from stage submenu. Stage button pressed. So this does stage menu, open menu. So stage menu, that stage selected, drawing slot the request load stage. Okay, cool. This is where we have the issue. If current stage, right? If current stage, then we'll go ahead and do current stage dot queue free. I don't know why I can't do that. But alright. If current stage dot queue free. That called deferred, maybe. Called deferred. I don't know what's up with the LSP here, but I have 3 R's and that's going to be an issue. All right. So this should stop doing the bullshit where it's just opening a bunch of them now. This should reset the stage. Oh, is that why? This is canvas equals canvas.build. If canvas, how you doing? How you doing? Wave back vocally. I'm waving back locally. Vocally. Did I say locally? Am I already broken today? Is what we're dealing with? Canvas. If canvas dot queue free called deferred. Pistol fingers. Bing bang boom. Are you hitting me with love shots? Love pellets? I'll tank them. I'll tank them all. Let's see. It has that. Boom. That despawns it. Cool. Boom. Headshot. Boom. I'll take all the love. So this is cool. So this just gets rid of everything now. So this is like restarting a stage. You click this one. It does this. Boom. You restart a stage. Bam. Brand new stage. Brand new. Cool. That works. Like the art hand-drawn vibe. Hell yeah. That's Dexter. Dex does the art. All the art. Because my ass can't do art for shit. And Dex does amazing hand-drawn art. Feet. Or I guess the feet. Stage sub-menu for stage selection. Yeah. Okay, cool. You want to check out the cards? We got some cards too. We're gonna try to do a little gameplay with the cards today. I already kind of have a thing, right? I already kind of have a thing where you can shook. It's pretty cool. Hold on. I can do this in the room too. How long have we been working on this game? It's been like a little over 3 months now, I think. The ideas keeps evolving the game, you know? The ideas, they just keep coming in and evolving. Hold on. Let's do can you not? Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. So this is the card. I need it. And Dex does art? More like Dex does amazing art. You goddamn right. Yeah, Dex did all the art for these. Like, they look so good. We designed the card together. What it should look like. Like, we put a lot of work into the design. Like, it's not easy designing a card, I guess. Look at these. These all look so cool. They're so cute. Love them. I love them. Even got the flavor text at the bottom. I need to slide this up so you can see it, you know? Fabulous. And then we got the special character cards. Robin Hood. James Bond. Bumbosa. Sailor Bun. Fighting evil by Bun Light. Got a place where I can wish list? You goddamn right. There we go. I'm gonna pin that. Yeah, feel free to wish list. Support is appreciated. Thank you very much. Yeah. But essentially, so the way the game kind of works is it's a hidden object game, but I have little helpers right now. This is going to change right now. This is what I'm about to change. I'm going to pull these helpers out. I'm going to make them playable cards so that you can play the cards on the canvas and then they'll do stuff. And there's probably a lot of things that we can do with these. Like, we can determine a lot of things that can give a lot of variance to the gameplay, probably. Right now, they're just automatically locating the stuff and just finding stuff for you. You know? Oops. The thing that we need to figure out. It reminds me of Hidden Folks. Oh, yeah? Oh, that's good. Very good. Yeah, it's probably the hand-drawn vibe. We also have decorations. You can decorate your room. You change stuff. You can change your location. You change your furniture or remove some furnitures. You know, I gotta have like 4 of these little guys. All right. We can have an army. We can have an absolute army, you know? So I need to make more songs for the game so we can have stuff to play on the radio, you know? But, yeah. It is things like that. Little shop. We did a little shop as well. This is cool. This is where you buy all the furniture. There'll probably be more stuff you can buy in the shop. Do we need a music producer? Maybe. It's alright. I don't mind taking a stab at making music though. But if we people that want to feature music in the game, then sure. Sure. Right? But yeah. Anyway. That's kind of the cool stuff. The stage, we have different kinds of stages. So there's this invader one where they abduct your buns. See, it's just taking it. I would have to click on it a lot to destroy it. It has a little HP bar. What this one does is steals 3 buns and runs. But I'm gonna click it again so it crashes now, and then it returns my buns. And now they're gonna go back and do their thing. I love it. It's so cute. But it's like a hidden object game where you don't have to find everything yourself, so they're finding the stuff for me. We'll have 3 different stages, but the buns are always in different places, so. And this menu needs to chill when other things are up, though. Boom. Let me see what it looks like. I'm in this mode, right? So we need to disable it. Releasing on Windows only? No, it'll probably also Linux, I think. Because I think pushing to Windows is probably not much harder than pushing to Linux. This is Godot, so I mean, like, I don't know how easy it is to port stuff to Mac, but I think Linux should be fairly easy. Linux might just be a push of a button. Could be wrong. Mac, however, I have no idea. I don't know if it's still easy going through this or not, but that'll be one of the things I'll figure out. It will. I should update it. I should update the page to say Linux also, though. You're right. That's a good point. If it's more than a push of a button, then bring out the pitchforks. I think we should be on more than Windows, though, right? Like, I think Linux. Let me see. Let's see the export. Hold on. So let's see. Presets. We have Linux and Mac. I have a Mac I could test on. Looks like they might be. I can't say your cross-platform engine if it doesn't support XPlat. Shakes fist. I mean, technically, yeah, it supports everything. I think I might just put all of them on there. I might just put Windows, Mac, and Linux. Because it seems like it shouldn't be an issue. I'm gonna... Okay, this is my to-do for later, just, you know. Or maybe I should just do it now real quick. It should be a quick one, right? It should be a quick one? A quick one? You guys look at a Mori while I do it real quick. This should be a quick update. Edit store page. Something went wrong. We're unable to service your request. You're done with coding now? Time to play a game? God damn, already? Oh, you woke up early to code, right? You have to enter all the minimum requirements. I don't know. Shit. Okay, for whatever reason right now, Steamworks is acting up. Steamworks is absolutely acting up. What is going on? What you gonna play, Mira? What you gonna play? Probably overloaded with Steam Machine emails going out. Oh, is that what's going on? Silent Hill? More Silent Hill? Hell yeah. Sweet. Alright, let me, cool. I'll have to update that later. Yeah, for whatever reason, like, the pages keep crashing on Steamworks, so whatever. Can't do it. But it looks like it should be fairly easy to do. The game's worth it. Long gameplay has different endings. Sweet. Why are you playing in the morning, though? That's a game you have to play at night so you can shit your pants. No? Am I wrong? Well, let me... There are a few issues with this pick stage thing right now. I'm not even sure if we're gonna keep it because depending on how the gameplay goes, I'm scared. You gotta play it with the daylight fully coming in. Anyway, wait, hold on. Let me grab a snack real quick. Let me just. I'm gonna put this one on. Here we go. Be right back. Whoa! I stepped away for a second. I hear the Final Fantasy 7 fanfare. Thank you for the sub. Greatly appreciated, Reggie.
Amir Arjan just followed.
2 months already. This is crazy. We were just playing Subnautica 2 months ago. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Appreciate all the support, guys. I had to get a snack real quick. Yeah, 2 months ago we were playing Subnautica. And now here we are game diving. Yesterday I was saying I had a brain blast. And we're gonna actually, you know how we were doing all the card stuff with the menus, right? Well, what if we just drop them in the canvas then when we're playing? You know, what if we have like a deck and we use them as like playable cards? Yeah. So now it'll be more like a playable card game thingy where it's also kind of hidden object. So like, you know how when you're over here in the stage, you know how you have these helpers here? None of them would spawn in, but you'd have a deck instead that you can just push your cards, and it takes like energy or something. So you get energy by finding something, it will give you like 1 energy. And then you could play a card with maybe said 1 energy or 2 energy. And then you can have a deck of which you can draw from with said yet another energy. And then all these different cards can have a lot of different effects then. Like some cards maybe generate an extra energy when you find something, or there could be so many different effects that this can completely evolve the gameplay. But need to hop around on the map as opposed to sliding. Yeah. There definitely need to be different movement patterns. I have it the most basic thing ever. So, but yes. Absolutely agree. Because I was kind of on the fence. I wasn't sure like if you should be able to go back to the room in this view while they kind of autoplay. Because we did kind of want a mode where you can kind of autoplay it while you do other stuff. I mean, there's not too much to do, but I mean, it's kind of like a little bit of, it could be a bit of a zen experience, I guess. You're just kind of decorating, just leaving it. You see the weather in the background and stuff going, you know? It went from a chill coast game to it's time to do. The monster naughty. The way they coded the monsters, they automatically hide in the angle to jump scare you, no matter which path you take. Like how you prank your friend when you enter the. Yep, I do this to my wife and daughter all the time. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. I am that friend. Sometimes I'm a little bit behind them. They take the elevator first. We only live a few floors up, so I run up the stairs, get there before the elevator, and then I just hide right next to the door. Just 2 diapers filled instantly. It's so fun to do. All right. Maybe this menu, this bottom menu. So this bottom menu is great. Like, it's actually kind of nice. But it's going to have to evolve a little bit the way that this game works, I feel like. So if you're in this view, you should only have the pick stage option. And if you're inside the stage view, you should have maybe like a restart thing. You should have an option to go to the home. You should have an option to pick another stage. Or maybe that should be in this menu. I don't know. Pick stage. Not too important, but this thing does get in the way. Ba-dum. Currently where it's sitting, I don't know. I'm just gonna, for now, that's stuff to think about. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna add the card fan to the thing. And when you're inside, yeah, for now, let's do the card fan. All right, cool. Binder, one thing at a time. Binder, binder, binder. Okay. So I have a little card fan here. I need a, so now it's pretty cool that this is its own thing. But what's not cool is that I didn't abstract it out, so we're gonna have to do that now. So how should this be? This is a, let's go to binder. So this houses all the code for this. We're doing a collaborate. Wants to collaborate? Are we collaborating? Wait, hold on.
Okay, you might
That
find
was
us
his message
in
to the
another
world,
chat,
everybody.
Fanny.
Hold up.
Magnus may be the best.
Hyper is passing me a collaborate. What is...
But he's mad boring.
What's Hyper doing? Should we accept? Are we accepting? Are we accepting? What's going on? What's happening here? But it says Hyper's offline. Hacking BIM instead of Godot ideally a lot. I can't help myself, all right? I have an issue. I need to actually use the I can't do normal stuff. Hyper's not even on. Let me see. This is a super ad hoc thing. Hello. 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 Is Hyper even on right now? Wait, give me a second. Sorry. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. No, Hyper's offline. Alright. Maybe it's an accidental press. That's fine. I use Emacs with Vim bindings. I've never used Emacs, so I mean, I can't give it the hate that I'm sure that it deserves. I love being an asshole. But yeah, I've heard that like the Emacs pinky is like 2 times the length of your average pinky. How's it going though, David? How you doing? But yeah, I have this. Yeah, screw that meta key. Yeah, like I've heard things. All right, like you have to press control for everything. But you know what? You know what solves that issue? Like you press control a lot for Emacs, right? Escape pinky for life. Well, split keyboard. You know, split keyboards. You get one of these guys. You know, you get one of these guys. You know, boom. Look where the control is. Look where that control button is. You see that? Look where the escape button is. Look at that. Yeah, you have escape where caps lock is. Exactly. That's the place to put it, you know? Or remap caps to control. Solved. But what about escape? You need escape as well, you know? Check out the Soulful? Not Emacs. Let me see. Let me check this one out. Oh, this one looks pretty minimal. That's kind of nice too, though. Minimal. I wouldn't mind me some minimal. I mean, mine is a little bit bulky. You can take this one on the go, it looks like, which is kind of nice. I don't have one that I could take on the go with me. Look at that. That's cool. I'm sure it'd take a little bit of getting used to for me, but mine has that little concavity in the middle. But yes, this looks nice too. You have super down there. Oh, these are all. Oh wait, control. That is in the weirdest spot. But yeah, you could put it somewhere else. Those split keyboards made me feel uncomfortable. Have you used one, gamer? Have you used one? Oh, you must have. They make you feel uncomfortable, right? I think for me, it was uncomfortable for like a week or two. And then I just I went full in, and it's like I feel pretty good with this actually now. It's like where the control key is absolutely changed how the keyboard feels to me. The controller is just the control. All these things are all in accessible spots now, you know, because these are things you press a lot. Checks out my escape key, which I mapped to caps lock. Obviously, doubles as a control key, so if you pair it with another key, doubles up as like, oh, okay, so you could press like escape, like A or something, and or escape C, and then this would be copy. The only thing is if you have to press escape A, that would be kind of awkward because those are both pinky keys. But yeah, that's cool. You have like a little macro that just kind of does that automatically. It converts it to control if you're pairing it up with something, or escape if it's by itself. I like that. That is pretty cool. You could essentially reduce keys that way. But you can't use Control A anymore unless you slide over your ring finger, I guess. That looks like a nice, cool, minimal keyboard that you can carry around with you. I just use the big, bulky one. This is my jam. I can still use the old other keyboards too, and I'm not too bad with them. But it's just I do have to use laptops here and there. Control A is escape GG VGY. Okay, so yank the entire file. Yeah. Obviously. Yeah. The fact that you can just write that out, it shows you've been doing it for a bit. You've been using these for a bit. You know your way around. Like when I first started Vim, I'd look at that and I'd be like, what is that? It looks like you're speaking some garbage language. But no, this is just the thing. These are motions. This is actually a language that you understand if you use Vim. GG, go to top. V, capital V, highlight the whole line. Capital G, go all the way to the bottom, and it's gonna highlight the whole file like that. And then press Y and bam, yank it, yank that bad boy. For people that don't speak Vim, that's what that phrase means. It's essentially just a short. It's the key combo you need to press to copy a whole file. Yeah, you do it long enough, like you do pretty fast, yeah. But anyway, let's do card stuff. I need to pull this card fan out. Card fan. Yes. So this can be its own script, probably. Card fan. Where do I add stuff to the card fan? Boom, boom. Do I have it as an on ready thing? Card fan, I do. Okay, go references. There's only one reference here. We only add the child at one spot. All right, so we're gonna make the card fan into its own script. I think is gonna be the play here. Card fan. Let's attach. I'm gonna just pull it into its own scene. Save branches scene. Card fan. Does that make sense to make it its own scene? I'll just do it. Fine. It's fine. That script. Card fan. Alright. Mouse usage hurts my soul. Yeah, it hurts mine a little bit too. It's like after I started using Vim and I try to edit something normally now, I just can't go back, you know? I can't. I just can't do it. It's really painful. Card fan is now south. So what happens if we just comment this out? Yeah. Card fan, add child. Okay. Add new card. So maybe what we want to do is go to... Did I make a script here? Yes, I did. Okay. All right, let's just do this, yeah? Func add card. Okay. So what we'll do here is we'll probably, I don't know, we'll probably yank all that, yeah? I think we're just gonna control custom minimum size. Okay. Do we copy these over to card build and then we just pass in a card info maybe? Yes, maybe. Card. I think we just need the card info. It could be wrong. Maybe? Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Card info. This will be data. I'm just gonna call this data. I always call this data. Yeah, data. Okay, build a new card, custom minimum size, card fan min size, hover size, equip card sale. Okay, so copy all these out. Boom, boom. Let's put these in here. Okay, cards in hand. Put this over here. Okay. Slots. Boom, boom, boom. Ready. Go to previous page. Close button. All right, so we're gonna try and pull all this out. Load page, loaded cards. I'm probably gonna have to update this as well. Adjust rotations, cards in hand. This is a thing that we call over here, actually. Set up equip card. What calls this one? Set up equip card. Boom, 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 boom. On card event. Okay. Boom, set up equip card. Cool, so these are all one by one getting fixed. Set up card. And then this is doing this. Cool, so we could just, do we have a wait tween finish? Adjust rotations, a wait tween finish. On player card event. Yeah, okay, cool. This needs to go in here as well. I like coded this so quickly. This whole file, just like, I shit it out real quick. The code is not, it wasn't really intended for flexibility. It was just prototype. But it doesn't seem too bad. I seem to be able to pull most of it over relatively easily, so that's not too bad either. I'm kind of happy with that. Card event. Okay. I do need to fix the names though, because none of this makes sense. But this one is gonna be card fan. So what this should be is a class name card fan. All right, and then this would be card fan dot add card, and then this will be card dot data. All right, this private field that I'm pulling in. Look at Flash and Vim. I think I've seen Flash before, and that it has like little shortcuts you could press to go to like different parts, right, of the file. I think it was Flash and Vim. Let me see. Yeah, it's made by Folk. And it composes all the Vim motions key. I try to stay relatively light for extensions. Vimium for Chrome, brother from another brother. Yes. It's like, why do I even need to, right? I have I have my window manager on Windows. I'm using YASB with Komorebi on it. So I don't have to touch my mouse to change windows. There's something wrong with us? There is something wrong with us. The amount of effort we go to just not to use a mouse, right? Absolutely insane. Like, it's not the biggest deal to use a mouse here, but you know. Yeah, I see. Like, and then it just... And then you could jump to the right one that you want to. Tree sitter as well. Like, this looks cool. I might like it, but I also kind of don't at the same time. I don't know. I'll probably like it, though, to be honest. TBH. I would probably like it. But I do agree there is something wrong with us. When you're spending more time configuring shit than... Why am I on caps? Okay, there we go. When you're spending more time configuring shit than actually working on shit, you have an issue. Alright? We can agree on that one. Hard fan. This can be a hard fan. Alright, cool. Add card argument. Excuse me? Card info, but it's card data. Oh, whoops. My bad. Card info. Okay, sure. Sure. Complain. On player card hover. This is another one. We dap that one out of here. Actually, we pull all this out. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Card fan not declared in scope because that is self. Yeah. Is it gonna work? Are we gonna first try this? We're absolutely not. There's no way that this is gonna work. There's no way that this is just gonna work with me changing up all this shit. There's no way. I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. Let's see. We changed a lot of shit just now. Like, a lot of shit. It's gonna break. Nah. It works. Holy shit. It just works. Can you imagine that? Just working first try. I guess the code is pretty extensible. I just pulled it all out. It just works. I love it. Oh. It was ambiguous enough that it wasn't tied down too bad. I don't know about extensible, actually, but... That works. That's cool. And now I can use the card fan somewhere else. So let's use a card fan. So now if I want to actually make it extensible, I need to do different things with it. So like, what does the click do? The click throws out a card, or the click you do play card? So this will need like two different play styles, right? So the binder would be to remove card from deck, and the what you do when you're playing with it is you're actually, you know, you're doing the thing. You're doing the thingy thing. Thingy thing. Let's go to let me save my progress real quick, all right, before we do anything else. Refactor, and let's say move card fan into its own component, I guess. It'd be node, but whatever. Whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So now let's... This is so cool. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Close all these. Alright. So now, the question is, when we are in the when we're in the drawing slab area, we need to make sure that we have a card thing active, a card fan. So before we do anything, we'll have to move the card fan out. UI, these are UI. We'd have this in the card binder menus. Let's move this to its own thing. Damn, I have a lot of shit in here. Okay, so UI, create new, card fan. Cool. Why did that go in there? Oh, did it not? Okay. Oh, no, it went under it. Okay, I thought it went to the same thing. Card fan. Flap this out over here. Boom. There we go. All right. So now we'll come over here. And we'll say card fan. So the one thing we need to do is we need to keep track of all the active cards, and it needs to, I think I essentially need to make a scene that is the deck and the cards. So we'll need like a card back probably. But for now, I'm just gonna have it load the active cards that you have. So what I could probably do is have it be a... I'm gonna make a card battle UI. Okay. Card, let's make a folder, card battle. Create new scene. This will be control. Card battle. All right. Inside here, we'll add child node. This one will be, actually, I'll add card fan. Boom. Perfect. This one loads in on the bottom. Exactly where I want you to go. Okay, so card battle is gonna have its own script. Probably. And what this is gonna have to load is the player's equipped cards. And where is it gonna get access to these equipped cards? Well, we're gonna have to save them somewhere. So let's look back at the binder, card binder menu. Cards in hand. So I guess when we're essentially when we're doing this, we need to know at a higher level like what the player has equipped. So while this is cool that I have here, it's also not the best thing. Oh no, this is probably fine. Close menu. So what we could probably do is updated cards. I can make a signal, right? Signal updated cards, right? And then what I could do, I don't need to pass anything. This just needs to let me know. Updated cards, yeah? Oops. Let's go down. Updated cards dot emit. Cool. So I'm going to emit this up just so that the binder knows to push to the player or whatever that, you know, shit needs to happen. Shit needs to save somewhere.
Arr, Captain, take a sip of water before your throat starts sounding
Water.
like a rusty treasure chest.
Oh, so like you. Like a rusty treasure chest? Updated cards, emit. Let's do another adjust rotation, setup, equip card, bing, bang, boom, mouse entered, mouse exit. Okay, we do the next one. We come down here, Q, free, click, and what is going on here on player card event? Click. So this is removing the card, right? Are we calling a race here? Where's erase? Erase. There it is. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. So we'll call this down here. Whoa. Whoa. Why did that delete everything? That was weird, right? Okay, whatever. So let's just delete those. Gotta hang out. It's fun hanging. Alright, yeah. Thanks for popping in. Greatly appreciated. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day and night wherever you are. Updated cards that emit. Okay, so we update the cards here, we update the cards there, we update the cards everywhere. I send you a card back to use for now. Awesome. What? Dex? How? I just said it like a minute ago. What kind of magician are you? What kind of magician? Perfect. Perfect. That works for now. What kind of magician, god damn it. God damn, god. Actually a magician. Alright. That's fine. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do you have, yeah, no, we have better. We have Dex. Exactly. I guess the easy part is that we already have kind of all the pieces, so Dex, I think, just glued some of them together, and it just kind of works. It's the amalgamation of all of Dex's hard work. Just coming together to build something real quick. Just filling a card with color, added noise, and a sticker. Yep. Well, she. We can make it look pretty later, but this is way better than what I would have used as a default thing. So that's nice. Claude would have thought for 2 minutes and used 100,000 tokens. Thinking. Analyzing your style. Analyzing other people's style. Trying to rip other people's style and fuse into your style. Just rotations. Card fan hides a you're a global script class. Okay. Card fan. Okay, what is the major? Oh, I know what the major malfunction is, man. I screwed up big time. Yeah, this is it right here. This doesn't belong in here. You don't belong in here. Blah, 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 blah. Card fan. This one can go. Card fan. There we go. Card fan. Beautiful. So now is this in the right spot? Yes, it's in its own card fan thing. Cool. Signal hand updated. If that's what I called it. Sure. Add card. Okay, hand updated. Emit. Bam, 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 dum, dum, dum. Dum, 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 dum. And update emit. Okay. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. So what we could do when we update the hand is we could say, let's go to player data, maybe? Player data. I haven't actually worked with save data in a bit. So none of this is actually using save data, unfortunately. But maybe the binder doesn't need to use save data. This all needs to come down to player data, I think. Save data is player data is actually just going to be export var unlocked cards is going to be a dictionary or so now what do we do here? We do a dictionary of IDs and amount. Yes. But I feel like it might not be enough. I'm going to do it like this for now though. Int. Ideally, like what I would probably want to do is have like maybe another class for like an unlocked card, and then I'll have the so this would be a reference to an instance of that class, which would be like ID, something special about that individual card, etc., etc. But for now, I'm just gonna keep amounts. That's what I'm gonna do. Unlocked cards and. Deck, which is going to be a dictionary of string and this is actually going to be an array as well, right? We're going to have an array in a dictionary. That's what this would be, because ideally also in card games you want to have decks. But I'm gonna leave it super basic for now. Array of card info. And that's what we're gonna do. I'll worry about decks later. We're prototyping. Array of card info. This is a ref counted. Oh right. Card info. This could be an array of card int. These are just the IDs. An array of IDs. That's it. Yeah? Array of card IDs. Key is going to be the ID. Value is quantity. Okay. That's it. This is just an array of card IDs. That's easy peasy. So let's go ahead and save these. So new card, found helper, bought furniture, set currency, get currency. So what we could probably do is go to game manager. Okay. Game manager play data dot deck. Sure. Func get deck. This should return an array of card info, which we'll need to, do the thing, pass, and then we'll do a new func, which will be update deck, which would be return void. Pass. Okay. Cool. So when we call get deck, we'll do, or it'd be nice if Godot had like a map function, so I could just do something like return deck.map or oh. I take back what I just said. Take back what I just said. Fuck. ID. I'm gonna shut my mouth real quick. And I'm gonna do the thing. Card info.bill. I shat my pants. That's right. Wait, is there an easy card info? This would be card manifest, right? Card manifest. What is the card manifest here? This is card lookup. Card lookup dot. And then this will return. We'll have the ID. And this should return a card info. Simply is what it should do. Do I have to call return? Okay. Okay. And then we have get deck. That's it. We have the thing. We actually have the thing. Now, do I do this in player data? I feel like this is not necessarily the place to do it. I feel like this is not necessarily the place to do it, but I'm going to leave it in here to keep the game manager slim. Update deck. It is a right place to do it, though. I just don't know if it's the right place. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Return, update deck. Oh, no, we don't have to return anything. So this one should take an array. This should be an array of card info, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, let me just check. So once I have this set up, me to just shit in pants over here. I kind of want to play that game. I want to play Silent Hill too. I do want to play Silent Hill. I do like playing the occasional scary game. We did Visage like a while back. You ever play Visage? Visage was insane. That was horror. Peak horror. I just wanted to get out of the house. Deck equals C dot map. Funk. C card info. And then this would just be return C dot ID. That's it. That's it. Confusable local. You're confusable. New deck. Card. Okay. New deck. Map. Okay, card. Return. Oh, card. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom. So we update the deck. We don't have unlocked cards though, which is, you know, that could be an issue. That can be an issue. Silent 2 has a summer discount, but it's still expensive, the remake one. Oh yeah? Let me see. I don't know, man. I don't have a job or anything. It feels kind of saucy buying stuff. Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2. Holy monies. Why is it showing this Korean one? Hello?
Puzzle game where you'll discover satisfying.
Oh, no touchy. It's too late. It's too late. Oh, they're having a Konami summer sale. How about Silent Hill F? Damn, look at all these. Sweet code, and Q is excited right now. Q is excited. The little racer guy was mad about it the whole time. He's just erasing. Rub my ass on the floor. Yu-Gi-Oh! Look at this. Hold on, wait. I gotta look at this. The inner nerd in me wants to see it. Holy music. Oh my god, look at the cards. Oh, they're blasting away. There's a booba there. Dragon with cannon in mouth and blast off. When I look Silent Hill landed on Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't help myself, okay? Blue eyes, white dragon. Or is it white eyes, blue dragon? Omega sword cut. Exodia. Hyper beam cannon. Blasturu. Everyone got jagged hair. There he is, the dude in question. He's so powerful, he needs a portal for each one of his limbs. So powerful. So powerful. Look at all the... Oh, Eden Zero has a game? The Fairy Tail ripoff anime? Made by the same creator, so I guess, is it really a ripoff? I don't know, man. The bro controls gravity. Master Duel, it's free. It's free. Look at the triple-headed dragon. Oh my god. Why are there so many Yu-Gi-Oh games? What's going on here? It's all over the place. They won't stop showing me Yu-Gi-Oh! I keep seeing it. But yeah, Silent Hill. Deluxe upgrade. Homecoming. So you're playing this one. My card game used Eden Zero instead of Fairy Tail? What do you mean it used Eden Zero? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you mean like in preference for like the... No, I actually don't understand. I don't understand what that means. I don't understand. All right, back to coding. Bloom, 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 bloom. The anime video game, but they're like different anime with different characters. Like I don't think they have overlap characters except for Happy. I think Happy is the only override over the second Happy. Eden Zero. Yeah, it's the same cat, right? And the main character is absolutely the girl from Fairy Tail as well. They just changed their name. They changed their name. Be right back. Yeah. They're two Happies, I guess. Yeah. This is Lucy. Eden Zero main characters. I was still watching the show though. I was still like remotely interested. She's a B-cuber. Yeah. Rebecca, my ass. You're Lucy. Rebecca, my ass. That is it is like a 1-to-1 Lucy. Like they had zero innovation with the Lucy upgrade. Zero. They're like, she's a peak character. Just make her voluptuous and make her a B-tuber. Back to Silent Hill. Yeah, go for it. Not even make her voluptuous. It's keep her voluptuous. It's like there wasn't even a change there either, I don't think. All right. Cards in hand, erase. There we go. Emit. So now let's go to the deck. Binder. The binder is the interface for this thing. Bloom, 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 bloom. Okay. Ready? On ready, close button press. So we'll also have... I'm also curious, does the node not render unless the ready function has fully run everything? Is that how it works? Does it freeze up the game like if this thing is taking a while to ready up? I would imagine no, but maybe it just doesn't show the node until it's fully ready. I'm a little bit curious about that. And I could probably run a test to find it out. Right now, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Create. No. Engine dot. Get true. How would you time something in this? Get root. What is this? You're a control. You should be able to create a timer. No, why are you not able to find? Get root. Stop. Get. I think you can get tree. Okay. Okay, get tree dot create timer. 5 seconds. That timeout. Because I am absolutely curious. I am so curious. I'm so curious, girl. Let me do this. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. So it doesn't it does load it. It loads it. As soon as this is active, it loads it. That's interesting. Okay. It shows everything. Whether or not the ready function is fully run. Good to know. Okay. That was just a little curiosity I had, which is now answered. I feel like this a lot of these menus I have, I should be spawning them in and not always having them in memory, because it feels kind of like, it feels shitty to just, you know, it feels kind of shitty to be making all the, having all these menus just sitting in the tree all the time. I don't like it. I actually do not like it. That's gonna have to change. But all right. All right, let's go to here. So now we're gonna do card fan dot update and update dot correct. Save hand. I'm just gonna call it save hand for now. Save deck. I don't know. Save deck. Yeah, let's call it save deck. Funk. Save deck. Yes. This should be a pass. And updated deck. Boom, boom, boom. So decks. I'm not gonna work on decks right now. Dex, Dex, Decks. Same pronunciation. This is gonna be confusing. Game manager dot player data dot update deck, and that's gonna be card fan dot cards in hand. All right. So that's invalid argument for update deck. Boom, 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 boom. Var cards. There's gonna be a array of card info, I guess, which is gonna be card fan. Cards in hand dot map to funk C card. Boom 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 boom. Return C dot card info. There we go. That's it. Cards. Cards. There it is. Load deck. Game manager player data. That card unlock cards? No, this would be get deck, which is an array of card info var. Card infos. For card. For info, card info. In card infos, we'll do card fan dot oh, we can have a load deck function, yes? Boom 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 boom. What does card deck return? This returns an array of card info, which is great because this is very easy to pass around. Can I just do card fan? Boom. Blum 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 blum. I think we can keep this the way it is. The cards in hand is fine. Add card. Card info, which is card info. In card infos, then we'll just do card fan, add card, and then this would be card info. Boom. And then that should be it. I should do load cards. This is what I absolutely should do. Maybe. Card fan. Hold on. Add card is updates and updated.init. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that's fine. Bum, 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 blum. Card fan, add card, boom, throw that in there. I don't know if I want to go through the same avenues though, you know? Add card. Control min size. Okay. So I don't want it to call the card fan. I want it to call it after these are loaded. So let's do load deck. There we go. So that calls when this is ready. That's the only time it calls it. I'm trying to assign an array to variable type card infos. Wait, which line was that? That was 49. Okay, 49s. Get deck, array card info, array card info. But this is empty. Deck, map, okay. If deck.any, not deck.any, return, boom. Oops. I think we just need to do this, yeah? Not deck dot. I'll just do this, yeah? Let's do that. Boom, boom, boom. Let's load up some more music. Boom, boom. All right, is it gonna complain now? Probably not. Nope, we're good. Okay, we don't have a hand anymore. Bean. Game manager. Update deck. Cards. Array does not have the same element type as the expected. What is the expected? This is 46 in the card menu. Okay. 46. Update cards. Cards. New deck. Array card info. This is just an array. Beautiful. Can I cast it? Array card info. That's what it is. That's what you are. Come on. Don't play with my emotions. Does this fix it? We can only pray, yeah? No. How do I return it as? Godot? Map. Godot map. As array of type. Into a typed array. Do I have to call it assign? I have to assign it. I didn't see that constructor works for my purpose. Assign some other way. Is there a way to assign my array back to the type after a map? I tried. And also use the constructor in the second one. Type vector to I. Ooh. Do, 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 do. Can I do array then? Like this? Array. Array. Constructor. Boom, boom. Where does it? Okay, array, some array, type vector. I'm not seeing this. Okay, I'm not seeing this. Okay. This feels dumb, but I'm gonna do it like this. Card infos is an array of card info, yes. Which equals this. Card infos dot assign. There we go. These last card infos. Okay. Boom. Rename cards. Okay. That feels dumb that I have to do that, but all right, and now we have a different issue. Update deck. And it's gonna be the same goddamn bullshit. All right, 25 and player data. Player data. 25. All right, here we go. Same bullshit. Same bullshit. It's okay. That's fine. Var IDs is an array of int which equals empty. Okay. And then we could do IDs that assign. Boom, boom, boom. D slash IDs. All right. There we go. Okay, deck equals IDs. Or could I just do deck? Deck dot assign. I don't know if it clears the array beforehand, but we'll find out right now. So this should now be saved. This should now be saved. Exit out of this menu. We should officially have a saved deck. But we don't got it. All right. So we'll try again. We'll try again. Let me see if there's any. Anything that's erroring out? Nothing. Okay. Nothing is erroring out. Did I ever call get deck? Card infos, load deck. So we did call load deck. And we called this one after. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is print card infos dot size. Let's see if this saves anything. Card infos dot size, so it's 0. So we're not actually saving it. Interesting. Okay. The next thing that we need to pay attention to, I guess, is why are we not saving it? Game manager. Save data. On save data, player key, player data. So this saves the player data. Currency, prize points, unlocked helpers. Player data. These are exports. Okay, let's see. So this is not actually saving the card data. Question, why? Let's go to player data. Update deck, print deck before. Deck dot size. Before, let's change to after, and then boom. Okay. Keep going. Deck before, deck after. Boom. Deck before 2, deck after 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. Zero. Okay. So we have the deck in here. Oh, there we go. It's in there. So it's loading. It's loading. The 0. Okay, so why is it 0? Let's go to... We have more answers now, so we're good. This is updating. Perfectly, by the way. Let's go to binder. So when we load deck, what are we doing? Get deck. Print. Card infos that size. Get deck. If deck dot size is equal to 0, then we return. So this is player data, which is loading from the game manager. And the game manager is determining print nothing in deck. All right. Let me just make sure that that's what's happening. So nothing in deck is happening. Although we have unlock cards. So what I could do, I have like options in my head right now of what I can do here. I'm assuming that this is loading before the player data has a chance to get the info, and that's why it's returning nothing? Question mark? Which I guess is possible. The game manager is loading. I thought the game manager loads first though. Like this is game manager, so I can do this, right? Unload data, player save data is get. Print loading player data. Finished loading player data. Okay, and then this is print creating new player data. Okay. Boom. Create new player data. So nothing in deck. Loading player data happens after the other thing happens. Which, yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. Yep. Absolutely. Let's do this one. Let's go to the binder, yeah. Binder. So instead of this, how about when we so when we open the menu, we can load deck. Yes. And what does it mean to load deck? This will just add the stuff, right? We could do card info. Ugh. So we can hand up card fan updated, close menu. We'll do disconnect this, disconnect the signal, and then we'll do clear deck. Honestly, this is all bullshit, and what I should really do is I should just... Okay. What I should do... This should just be what it was before. I should just instantiate this menu when it loads in. That's all I should be doing, really. That's all I should be doing. This menu should not exist until you click the button. It shouldn't. Let's go to player... Let's go to room. This menu should just not exist. Binder. Card binder menu. HUD.binder button.press.connect. So let's make a func. And this will be card binder menu dot func. This could be a static func, maybe. Nah, we don't even need to do anything like this. We'll just pass it. We'll pass it the loaded cards, right? This is all we need to do. Loaded cards. We could just pass it all the information it needs at load time when it's loading in. Where's loaded cards? For card and loaded cards. Blum, 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 blum. This should be empty from the beginning. Slots is... What is this? Oh, these are the card slots, right? Or the binder. This one is the... This all sets up. Let's do these as privates. So I don't touch these. You don't touch the privates, okay? That's how you get locked up. Current page, max pages. We're gonna do all these as privates. Okay, and then close button, blah, 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 blah. And then what I could do is now if we go to the room, we'll get rid of the stage submenu. Go to UI overlay, we can add this one in there, stage submenu. Now this is stage results, stage card binder menu, boom. Delete this bad boy, maybe. Transform, yeah, okay. Delete this one, card binder menu, delete. Okay. A room. Card binder menu, scene. Slap that. Oh, wait, stop. Where's room at? Room. There you are. Card binder menu. This should be a, like, I don't even want this to be a preload. I don't want it to be a preload. Card binder menu should just be load. Boom. Card binder menu. String. So we have card binder menu, stage submenu, connect, stage button, home button, HUD binder button, press. Okay, connect. So this will be right here. Func card binder menu dot load. We'll call load. You have to call instantiate. HUD. What is it called? UI overlay. UI overlay dot add child. This one. I could make a static function inside here and be like load menu. Let's just see if this does the thing. Without breaking. It breaks. Okay, beautiful. Load deck. Game manager. Card infos is null. Card infos? Where is card infos defined? Binder. Card infos. Okay, game get deck. Alright, get deck. Nothing in deck. Is wait. Node not found card binder menu relative to okay. Implicit ready. Let's go to room. Get a room. Card binder menu. Nope, that's not room. Wait, that is room. This one? This one. Get rid of that. Okay, so we're adding this. We're instantiating it. Does it blow up? I think it still blows up. Trying to assign type array to valuable type. Okay, it's gonna blow up. It's absolutely gonna blow up. Let me just load it though. Yes. Okay. Load deck. Player menu. Game manager. Player menu. This is why I need to use C#. This is exactly why I need to use C#. I wouldn't face a lot of these issues if I was just using C# because these things, if I was actually doing something wrong, it would tell me before I even pressed the play button. But I'm also not doing anything wrong. It's just Godot is not able to infer the type here. It's like, I don't know, it seems like an array, but it's an array of type card info. It is. It just doesn't like it. I don't know why. Card manifest. You are the thing. Player data. Unlock cards. Deck. Boom. So it does have the deck here, which is friggin' awesome. And now it has access to my deck. Card info. When I call get deck, what is this returning? It's returning an array of card info. Why are you struggling here? Trying to assign. Wait, which line is error? Why is this line erroring? I don't understand. I don't understand. Where my binder at? Array of card info. This is literally an array. This is in the return type. Array card info. Okay. You're literally that. All right. Oh, and it's because I'm doing the map function, man. The map function is screwing me. Okay. Dumb. Return array. I'm just gonna call it card infos. Card infos. This is so dumb. This extra step is so dumb. I hate this. Now I have to call card infos dot assign. This is like the most dumb step ever. Cannot return value of null because the function is returned. I'm not returning null. You're null. Oh, right. card infos, all right? You just got beef because, all right? Can you not? All right, there we go. It's just got beef for absolutely no reason. Okay. There we go, it's loading. Beautiful. So that saves. Load it. We have our decks. Beautiful. Beautiful. Actually beautiful. Okay, so we officially have decks being saved. The next thing would be to load these. I have to load these now when you're starting a thing. Starting a thingy, you know? Starting a thing. A thing. Yeah. You need a picture of a deck? Maybe. I'm gonna test it out right now though. Boo boo. What I was gonna do is I was gonna just slap one of these cards in there and see what that looks like. And maybe I could just stack a bunch of them on top of each other. I don't know. Just like a little minimal spacing between them. Card battle. Let's throw a folder art in here. Okay. Boop boo doo doo. Child node. Wait, give me a second. I need something more snacky, you know. Hold on. All right, we're back. Bum 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 bum.
By Blackbeard's beard, your throat sounds like a skeleton tap dancing in a barrel. What enough?
Wow. No, thank you. Thank you for the water redeem. You Giga Chad, you. Let's do dun, dun. Look at that. It's the card flipping animation, kind of. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. If I do this, it looks like the card is laying flatter. First of all, let's do like 0.5. Now the card is laying flatter. That doesn't exactly feel that way, but... Water! More water! Drink all the water. Hmm. Mm, mm, mm. Wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was wondering. I was like, what is it? It needs to be a texture rect. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. What are your dimensions? That's fine. Times 3, maybe? Times 3. Okay. Why does it push it all the way down there? Weird. Because it's retaining the oh. Ooh, if we do fit height. Proportional. Okay. We got something to work with. We got something to work with. We got something to work with here. Fit height proportional. I'm trying to really understand. This bullshit expand. So this expand mode is actually super important for what I just learned by just messing around with these. Proportional, keep the aspect ratio. Right. Oh wait, how big is it? How big is this? It's not that big, right? 528. Let me see. $528 $779. Why is this one so small? That should not have a size associated with it. Okay, custom maximum size. So let's do like 100, yeah? Bloom, bloom, bloom. All right, so this is growing now. Cool. V-Box container. You can just be at the bottom. We'll set you to the bottom right. Okay. And this should just be... There's always going to be a fight with the UI, goddammit. I really want to learn how to use text direction inside this properly. Nothing ever seems appropriate though. I'm gonna say, cool, tiny. Times 3. Times 3. And times 3. Cool. So now if I can just do like a little bit of a, you know, I can do a little bit of a thingy. I want to see if I can mess around with this a little bit now. Boom, boom, boom. Nah. Nah, I'd have to place them manually, I think. And if I was gonna do it, it'd be like this. Control. Slap one of these guys in here. This seems to be just always the way to do it. Just slap them in a control. I don't know if there's a better way to do this. I just don't know, you know? Bum, bum, bum. There you go, we have a deck. We have a freaking deck. Why are they going up though? That's not what I would expect. Layout, custom, minimum size. One, I guess. I don't know. I want these to be going down. Like, why are they going upward? Why are you going up? Hacky. Sure. It's a deck. Look at that. It's a freaking deck. Cute. But also kind of hacky. I would need to figure out a good way to do that later, but it's fine. It's not important right now. I was just a little curious. All right. For curiosity's sake, we just wanted to try this. I'll just leave a single card down here. And I'll call this deck. Let's add a script here. Card. There should be card battle UI actually. Rename UI. Let me detach the script and delete the script. Rename this one. Card battle. Oh god, this is capitals. Card battle UI. Okay. There we go. Card battle UI. Card battle UI. Attach script. Boom. Card battle UI. Okay, there we go. Card battle UI. Add last name. Card battle UI. Alright, let's just delete all that. I could do a ready though, actually. Ready, and then I'll do game manager, player data, that get deck equals this, and this is actually an array of card info. Deck for card info. I'm gonna say for info, card info in deck. Oh, we need to add a card fan too, which is already in the scene, I guess. Okay, says you need queen, card fan. Unready var card fan equals card fan. Okay. For info and card fan dot add card info. There we go. So this should automatically make the thing happen. Canvas, card battle UI. Let's open up Canvas. Card battle UI should be a scene that we throw in here. Boom, bing, bang, boom. Hey, thank you for the raid, greatly appreciated. Searching Interactive, how you doing? What were you guys working on? What were you guys working on? I'm working on a little bit of the card stuffs. Just prototyping today? Cool. What are you prototyping? Oh. What you prototyping? Are you trying to figure out what the next project should be? You have a genre in mind? genre. We're doing a hidden object game, but with like cards. On prototype 6 now? Goddamn. That's a lot of prototypes. No, we just had an idea. We're just building it out. We just went all in. Went all in. Card battle UI when ready. Canvas ready. Card battle UI dot. This preload is fine. We can instance it, I think. Just the bow clicker? Yeah. Yeah, essentially, yeah, that's it. That is the bow clicker. You're right. Yeah, we added, I make it full screen so it's a little easier to see. So we added cards. I just added like save states for them now. Yeah, we're gonna fill out this book. We already got a lot of these. Sailor Bun's amazing, yeah. We have other character ones like Robin Hood, James Bond, and Bumbosa. We're going all in, all right? We're doing all of them. We don't have the if I try to throw these in the map though, like it's not gonna load as anything right now, so. And these are our originals. So we're probably gonna have more character cards as well. We're open to suggestions. These are just kind of fun ones that came up. People just mentioned stuff and that's just kind of how it worked out. All right, but yes, what I'm currently doing is making it so that when you load up a stage, you can start, because right now the way it is they're automatically deployed here, but instead we're going to change it to that it's cards that you throw out here and you get energy from finding stuff, but then you can start deploying them, all that good stuff. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. The whole capture thing too. I have to fix all this up. We're working on it feels like it could be like a pretty fun game loop. Yeah, I need to fix all the menus and stuff too right now. All the menus are a little busted. Been going between a lot of things. So I can add to the card. Should I add another canvas layer to the canvas? Blum, 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 blum. We could do that. Canvas layer. Oh wait, no, we have one here. Canvas HUD. Add child. This would be card battle UI dot instantiate. Card battle UI. There we go. Instantiate. You got a raid and run? Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciated. Feel free to run. Do what you gotta do. Have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you are. Thank you for everything. Card battle UI. All right, let's go ahead and we have the card battle UI now. So deck info, fan, add info. All right, cool. So maybe when this loads now, this should have. Boom, boom, why is this position like that? I'm just gonna slide it down a little bit, you know? All right, there we go. So when I load this up, it should actually show my deck. right? This is our deck. I gotta fix the menus. They're all busted. Fix stage. Here we go. There we go. Sweet. So immediately I can say that this gets in the way of the hidden objects.
Captain, I've heard ghosts with smoother voices. Grab the water before ye become one o' them.
Will do. Well, thank you for the water, Redeem. We dranketh. And I need to get more stuff. Wait, hold on. I'm back. Okay. So we see our first issue. First issue being the UI is covering the canvas, yes? Kind of wondering what we could do to counter this. I know. I know exactly what we could do, actually. I know exactly what we could do. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it so it's kind of on the bottom of the. Yeah, you'd show only the tip of it. Right. And they'll pop up much like this menu. Much like this menu that you bring it down here, it pops this menu up. This would be the way you do it. I think that would be it. You think you saw something like that in the game? Yeah. It feels like the way. Hearthstone? Maybe. Is it though? James Bond, yes. We got James Bond. Sorry, I'm eating cereal right now, so my mouth keeps being full of cereal and milk. What do you guys think? How do you guys feel about drag and drop for the cards? Or just clicking them to play them, like they'll spawn like in the middle or something if you click them, or if you drag and drop. They could place them where they spawn. To me, the obvious answer is drag and drop. That's the obvious answer. Think about controller support. True. That's a legitimate claim. But you could also have like an aiming reticle with a analog stick. And then you can press circle to undo. Like, does Slay the Spire support controls? I'm a little curious. Wait. Oops. Or click twice to confirm. I feel like aiming it is going to be a part of it too, though, right? Let me see something. I'm going to try and see how this plays with the controller. That feels kind of weird. Zap. You double click it, channel 1 lightning, echo form, strike. There you go. So like you can only pick between the 2 targets. I mean, this is a little different because like this is a turn-based thing while our thing is active. So it would be way different for an active card game, I would imagine. So what I'm thinking is that you could click, and then there will be a reticle for you to aim it. You could press circle to go back, is what it would be like if you're going to use a controller. So it'd be kind of like this. You click the card, it has a reticle that aims, and you press X again to confirm, or whatever your accept button is, or your back button to go back and just go do what you're going to do. I think that makes sense. Otherwise, it's click and drag. Right? Feels right this way. Yeah. This game has very good feel for cards. Like, look at this. Look how fancy it is. Pushes everything away. I tried to get it to feel a little bit similar with mine. I don't know how close I got. Oh, let me see. It's a lot faster. They do it slower. I could slow it down. It would feel very similar, probably. But that was kind of the influence that I had here. Okay, so for now I'm gonna do click and drag, and then if we do the console stuff or gamepad support, then yeah, it'll be a little different. Gamepad support is going to be a completely different beast, though, because there's a lot of things in this game that are going to have to probably change, I guess, UI-wise. That actually, it's a good limitation, actually, maybe. If you focus on having it playable with a controller, then it's probably fine with a mouse and keyboard as well for this kind of game, I would think. And that's a limitation on a lot of UI stuff that will kind of trap us into like a certain set of how we should do things so that it works for all situations. And it'll probably make the UX a little bit better by having to focus on that. I think that's a good way to frame it. So we'll have to revisit UI at some point and probably do that, because the way it currently is probably not the best. I mean, it might be all right. Like, you can probably click the... You could probably click, like, the escape button. It'll bring up the menu at the top right over here. And then you could just press, like, down and stuff, like, to... Like, it's already kind of doing it. This is what it would be like with the controller. Actually, I'm using a controller right now. I just don't have, like, the accept buttons and stuff. But it is highlighting over things, so it's... Controller first approach, right? That does work. Okay. Good point. Good point. But yeah, I could shrink the thing so that... Let's go to Card Battle UI. Slide this guy down a little bit. Alright. The card fan. So this loads up my cards now, which is awesome. And then what I could do is that this could be more component based. So this card fan could have like over here, when I'm doing it in the binder, what I'm doing is essentially I have one static function that happens when you click it, but I can add a node that just adds a click function to it when you do it. So it's just making things into components. Make it a little more modular. Because these need to have two different functionalities. If you do it in the binder menu, it's getting rid of the card in your hand. If you do it in the canvas, then you're actually trying to deploy cards and stuff. So they have two different functionalities for the same action. But they're the same kind of node. So what I could do so let's do, I could have like a card click event, yes? And a card click event could be like, it could be like a ref counter or something, actually. This is essentially just strategy pattern. That's all it is. It could be like a kind of component pattern or a strategy pattern. I like strategy. Card click event. Or, yeah, card interaction event. Pull this guy out. So let me see if I can pull it out now. Card fan. Oh, let me update the card battle UI first. I do need to add, let's see, add a card battle UI, card battle UI. Get tree dot create timer dot timeout. Oops, one dot timeout. I can say oh wait. I'll wait that and then I'll run this. Been ages since I last heard about a design pattern. I love strategy pattern. Yeah, I used strategy pattern in the last the battle system thing that I did. It was great because I can have actions, and then this could be like an item action or an attack action or a skill action, and then they all have little execute functions which do a bunch of stuff. It's awesome. It's awesome. It works very well for like turn-based RPGs. Actually, strategy works well in a lot of places. It's beautiful because you could just extend upon it so easily. It's like one of my favorite patterns, I think. I'm not even like super attuned to a lot of patterns, but like strategy is great. Let me see. And the state machine pattern, I guess, is great too, because you need a lot of games. Like, we're using it all over the place. It's still not loading the shit. Why is it not loading? Game manager, player data, print, go. Go, deck, dot, size. This should be loading my... It should be loading my deck. It's not loading my deck. So we're having issues. Go, nothing in deck. Okay. Wow. Let's wait 3 seconds. Use it a lot even without noticing, yeah. Yeah, right? You just kind of do it, and it's just, because it just kind of works. Builder. I think Builder is the one that keeps, like, you can keep adding on to, like, an object, right? Where, let's say, var... I think they do it with tweens. Create tween. So you can do, like... So you have a create tween function, which returns a tween, and then you can do set parallel, which returns the tween still. So this is now a parallel tween that's set ease. This is builder, right? Like this also returns a tween. It just keeps returning the same object in question with the modified property. And at the end you call build and construct the object, yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty cool one. I don't think I've ever made a proper builder thing before. I've never actually used the strategy, but I've used things that implement the strategy itself, like this. Like this is builder. It looks so builder to me. Just, I look at it, I was like, this is probably that pattern. It works well though. It feels appropriate for tweens. Makes them super easy to work with too. So this is not loading my information, so that's fine. So what I could do, card battle tester, I can make like a card battle tester class, I guess. Let's make a scene. Makes the code cleaner as well. Yeah. Yeah, I could imagine. Where do I have my thing over here? Card fan. I'm pretty sure I have like a little test scene over here. Yeah, that's the nice thing about some strategies. Some strategies are like perfect for some use cases and it helps clean up your code. The one problem that people fall into with strategies is that, or design patterns, is that they use it from the wrong places just because they're so cool. And they work a lot in a lot of cases, but like, they're not for everything, but it's still cool. It's still cool. Where's my scene? Oh, there it is. I get testing. Test canvas. There we go. So we have a test canvas here. And I think this now does the this is loading the thing. Okay, cool. Let's go to boop boop. Test canvas. Okay. Let's inject some stuff into the game manager, I guess. This returns, the deck is just, okay, I'm just gonna turn a bunch of ones. Okay. Boom, boom, game manager dot player data dot deck equals 1, 1, 1. All right, this will be 3 cards, or I'll do 1, 2, 3. That's fine. So now this should actually load up 3 cards, or unless I'm mistaken, holy shit, it didn't load shit. Hold on. Canvas. Bam, bam, na, na. So I need to do one more step in here. Canvas. Do I have a build for here? Build, I do. Okay. So let's delete the canvas here. Delete. Add a little thing. I can make test stages. Helpers to load. We're gonna delete all this. Stage is already there. Stage info. Canvas is not this anymore. Delete that. Okay, delete all that. Boom. Canvas equals canvas.build. All right, and then I pass in stage. Cool. I don't want to call load helpers anymore. For challenge info and challenge info stage challenges, challenge. I shouldn't have to call all this, right? This seems like bloat that should be handled by the canvas. Maybe not, I don't know. It should be though. Over engineering as well. Did that when I was in college because I'd recently read the, oh yeah. Yep. You wanted to do that everywhere. I never actually read Gang of Four. I never read it. I just know of it. I just know of it. I'm not a true programmer, all right? Add child canvas. What stage do we have? Kitchen 1. Okay, so that's loading cards now. We have 1, 2, 3. Are those really the first 3? Then I have Bunbot as the third one. Martin Fowler has a great selection of design patterns. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I should have nerded harder. I just never did it. I was too busy playing League of Legends or some stupid shit. That was me. Canvas load helpers. Yeah, bum bottom. What's bum bottom? Who lives in a bottom of the sea? Sponge, bottom pants. Boo 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 boo. Square bun. We do have sponge bun square pants though. You want to see sponge bun? Sponge bun square pants. Well, he has no pants, so that's why I put his flavors. Sponge bun, no pants. But we do have that one. He has the pineapple. That's true. Got the pineapple. Got the pineapple. You're doing it. Cool. So this loads my stuff now. Sweet. Test canvas. What I kind of want this to do now is we can just mess around with this now and just get it to start working. So let's do that. Disconnected PS5 controller. Right, I need to charge it. I guess charging. Bum bum bum. So now let's focus on where this is like. I can actually let's focus on actually deploying the cards first, right? I think that's the fun part that we're trying to do right now. So let's go to card fan. Gotta get creative and figure out more bun names. Technically, Bunbosa is your card, so if you wanna, since we're turning this more into a card game-esque kind of thing, just let me know what kind of feature you would like on it. And I'll see if we can work something in like that. Bumbosa's the redo dedicated card. Since it's gonna be more yeah. This is a PG game, no buns without pants. Listen, not many of them do have pants, all right? There are far fewer of them with pants, if any of them have pants. Like, I'm not even sure if any even have pants. Okay. Let's do deck card fan. So what this could do is we can have an offset transform that will go like yeah, this will be visual only. Position Y, let's do like 200. I don't know. Now I'm curious how the rating of the game even decided. I think there's a lot of like there's a on Steam when you're doing the rating part, there's like a checklist of questions that they kind of ask you to go through, and then they rate your game based on the answers you gave. A lot of it is mostly just sexual stuff. Some blood and gore. I'll probably have to go through it again though after we finish, because some of these guys have swords, you know. I don't know. One has butt cheeks. I don't know if you consider that sexual because it's a goddamn bun. But like, there are people that are into things, okay? And we have a vice president that's into couches. So, never know. Never friggin' know. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is though. Bum, 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 bum. Can I see them? Boom, 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 boom. Show me where you're at. Alright, so what we could probably do is I do want to say that it would be down here, right? And then when you load it up, they will be down there. And then you kind of bring it down here, and then it'll pull them up. But it needs to be in a very non-intrusive way. This needs to be in a very non-intrusive way. You thought you had to submit a rating? Nah, that's not what it's... There's probably a review that's done on Steam side that they might send stuff out to. I don't know. But I haven't seen anything like that. I mean, we could probably get in trouble if we put the wrong rating, I guess. I don't know. There's probably another step to it that I haven't seen yet. Card. So my thoughts are, why are these cards so goddamn big? The hell? These are way bigger than they need to be. And it changes the default scale of the cards to 0.5. I think these are quite big in general. Kabun, a guy holding some dynamite. Trying to figure this out. Okay. Anyway. So we can load this up. This will have these guys in there. So this is a visual only change. And when you're going over the menu, it should raise it up. So let's do card battle. Card fan. That mouse entered. Dot connect. On fan entered. Entered. Exited. Okay. Punk on fan entered. So I could do card fan offset position vector 2.0. I'm just gonna do very simple punk on fan exited. Yeah, we'll just do the same thing, except it'll be vector 2 of 0 and 250. Cool. Is it doing it? Print entered. It's never actually entering. Okay. A mountain bun? A bun with birds and clouds flying around. Bunna, a fish bun. Tuna? Tuna, but a bun. A bun tuna. Bun tuna. Bun. I think it'd be pretty funny to have, like, I think Ubuntu was mentioned before. But it's literally the name of the thing, you know? It's literally the name. Maybe that makes it better. I don't... It's like, just call it Ubuntu. But Ubuntu is already a thing. And that is the thing. Look at that baby face. So this is never actually entering. Bloom, bloom. So what could I do over this? What could I do? I could probably... I could stack it in something maybe. Let's do like a card fan holder. Card fan holder. Okay. Put this one at the bottom. Boom. Card fan, stick it in there. Cool, card fan holder. Boom, 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 boom. This one can turn off the offset transform. And what I could do is have the size change type. This could be a panel container. All right, panel container, which will be the same size as the thingy thing, you know? Mr. Bun, like Mr. Bean. I mean, Mr. Bean is pretty iconic. Habanero. Actually, that's a pretty good one. Habanero. It's kind of nice. How would you make Mr. Bean as a bun though? Like, is that possible? I mean, the guy has a look. Habanero, it's sweet? I think not. I don't think so. I have doubts. How now, bow cow? Card fan holder. All right, let's do card fan holder. On ready, var, card, fan, holder. Card. And this is a panel, I guess. Card, fan, holder. Okay. Doesn't like it. It's a panel container. Whoops. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. I'm not that sorry. The face is pretty markable. Yeah, it is. Oh, yes, it is. It is indeed. Mouse filtering? Stop. Bum, 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 bum. Card fan holder. Let's do the same thing, yeah? Let's do down here. Just, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Stop. All right, let's close some stuff. I have too much shit open. Close. Card binder menu, close. All right. I keep clicking the wrong stuff. So it's never actually entering the card fan holder. Why?
Ye be sounding like a pirate who's been stranded on a desert island for 3 weeks. Drink the water.
I need something besides seawater. Dart, matey.
Well, thank you for hydrating me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Had one bite of cereal I completely forgot about. Alright. This ain't working. Plan 2. Entered, okay. It's never actually... Oh. Oh, is this what I have to do? Is this what we must do? We have to do this. Got it. Boom, boom, boom. So what I could probably do... Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 boom. So let's move the card fan. We're gonna move it down like over here-ish. Card fan holder, you're gonna come down here a little higher up. And your width is gonna go like, I don't know, 800. Okay. Let's redo that. Bloom, 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 bloom. A little bit higher up. Okay. Print exited. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Okay, so this never actually does the thing, which is kind of what I expect. It's fine. Boom. I kind of want it to just, I want it to be as a, Oh, I missed. Oh, were you from the raid before? Welcome in. Welcome in, just slightly late to the raid. It's all good. It's all good. Welcome in. Why is it not changing the position though? Am I just doing position? Position? Let's do that. How's it going there? Boop, 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 boop. Okay, cool. So that's doing a thing, but it's not doing the exact thing that I want it to do. No, no, no. So let's add this to a control, which is going to sit at the bottom. Boom, 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 boom. Change the positions. They can sit inside a control. This one will just be at the... honestly, it should just... orientated. Am I a dumpling? Yes, I am. Would you like to smell me? There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy. Enjoy the aroma. Bon appetit. Here's that VTuber, Bao the Whale. What's that? What's Bao the Whale? Move you down here, boy. And then we're gonna go... Anchor preset center. Center. What if I do like pivot offset 0.5? Oh no. 0.5 point. 0.5. Okay. So now if I did this again. Anchors. Not full rack. This should just be like, can you not, you goddamn card fan? Why does this have a size on it? You don't need a size, okay? Well, 1 million subscribers on YouTube? Who is this Bao the Whale? That's it. Bao the Whale. Don't you dare. I'm the Bao here. Best of Bao? No, there's no best of this Bao, god damn it. I am the Bao. God damn it. Wait, they're a music artist? Look, this is... Do I just need to add boobs to my guy? Like, is this the secret? Is this the secret sauce? Do we just add boobs there? Throw a SpongeBob in the picture. Money. Alright? This is it. That's it. That's all we gotta do. Carbon? Like carbon? Well. What would that even look like? What would that look like? I don't even know what that would look like. Boom, bloom, bloom. 0.5. This should be across the bottom stretch like this. Now we're talking. Yes. Okay, and now this is the card fan holder position. It's gonna have to reset because we're doing the thingy, but we're doing the thingy, and then the thingy needs to go bing bang boom, and then we're gonna go like, and then we're gonna slide it down. What does the carbon chemical look like? That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's coal. Is it? Is it though? Okay. Wait, what do I do in the binder? Oh no, what am I doing with the sub menu? This is like the same issue I was having the other day. Wait, hold on. Position, sub menu, offset transform. I just changed the offset transform. Okay, that's what we'll do. Offset transform dot position equals offset transform position equals vector 2 dot 0, and then this one could be vector 2 wait a second. 0 1 no, this can be 0. This will be 0. This will be the default position. When you exit, this will be vector 2. Oh no, I need to do it the other way, so when it loads, that it loads in the right position, right? Vector 2. Or is it negative 250? I don't know. I don't know what it was. We're about to find out though. Boom, ba boom, ba boom. It's not updating. Do 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 do. It's not updating. It's not updating. It's not updating. Okay, hold on. This canvas. Oh wait, this I know what another issue is. Hold on, stop for a second. Card. Card. I don't know why it was loading the wrong icon, but all right. Mouse. Pass. This was the issue. So now technically, now I can do card fan. This is what was holding me back before. Let's look at the bullshit. Where are you at? There you are. It's not working. Why are you not working? Card fan mouse enter dot connect. Where's okay? What goes in the card fan then? Card fan. There's literally there's a control under there. There's a control. There is a control. Well, when we add the card. Okay, down here, control ctrl dot mouse filter dot equals control filter pass. Okay, there we go. Now. We should get the thing. Entered exit. There we go. Entered exit. Entered exit. Beautiful. Be a bun driving with lots of car, makes a lot of smoke. You go to sleep now. All right. I will see you later. Have a good sleep. And yeah, feel free to hit me up with some more names. They do help out. They do indeed help out. I'm gonna delete the actually I'm not gonna delete it yet, but I think this does kind of work now though. It's entering now and exiting the way I wanted it to. Names with image are good. Oh yeah. This can now be a child of the other thing. All right, let me go back because this is too much of the same code. I have two windows with the same goddamn code in there. It's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb. Is this the test one? We want the, which one is this one? Canvas. Card fan. Card fan. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is, which one am I currently working on? Card battle, yeah. Okay. This would also be a pass. Card fan should be inside card fan holder. And card fan holder should be a pass? Was it pass? 1,300. James Bond is instant hit. Yep. Agreed. See you later. See you later. Down. Card fan in there. Let me see. So we have the card fan holder. And then the card fan dot set offset transform position. Oh, I know what the issue is. Card fan dot offset transform form enabled equals true. This is the issue. There we go. This is the issue. Visual only equals false. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go to the room. Let's check how that feels. All right, pick stage 1. Be a little bit careful with this thing down here because I have another menu which is colliding with me. It's another goddamn menu which is, you know, doing the thing. All right, they're definitely lifting up too high. Let's do like 200. Perfect. 200 is like perfect. This goddamn menu, I swear to God. This goddamn menu is getting in the way of like everything. It's great, but it's also annoying the hell out of me. Let's go to sub menu. Leave. It's just throwing comments everywhere. Okay, so that kind of works. The next thing would be to actually stop spawning everything. See, so we have the test canvas, boom. Test this out, pull out the behavior. So let's go to the thingy. What's the thingy? The thingy is over. Which one is it? My card battle UI? Okay. And then my card binder menu, no. I want to go to card fan. This is where the juice is right now. So let's delete room. Card fan is going to be our active thing we're working on. Card binder menu is actually not. No, it's going to be active. Cool. So the card fan is where we need some of the juice now. Okay. And the juice that's going to happen here is that we're going to need to pass. We're essentially going to need to pass in like some behaviors. So how did we do this with the Omori thing? Let me try to remember. Well, I'm just gonna look it up. Omori. Because I don't think you can export. I don't think you can export ref counteds. So that would be action, or I forgot everything, man. It's been a while. There's a battle system, player data, enemy data. Command, there we go. It's a command. It's a ref counted, so we have like attack command. They all have the function execute inside of it. Right. And then I had like a builder for skills, essentially. Battle system, damage part, damage effects. Attack effect is a base damage effect, which is what? Base damage effect is a resource. Okay, so these are resources. Boom, boom, boom. Also doesn't sound like the best way to do this. I was doing a little too much for resources. These should absolutely not be resources, but I think I did it so that I could do exports with them, but maybe they should have been nodes or something. So that doesn't really make too much sense. But I remember I essentially made it so that you can make like, this was kind of an intense one. Hold on. So for this one, I do kind of remember with the skills. You go to Omori, you have the skills, and over here you can go to damage effects, and then this would be, you're essentially building skills here inside the tree. And this has damage parts, what this does. Yeah, there were so many small parts. It was kind of ridiculous. Damage part emotion, it has a multiplier 2.25, and then if the cast emotion must be exact to match or not, it's just like it just does this multiplier by default, so you're factoring all that. And you have a multiplier here. It's like these are all just like there was a lot of stat calculation going on here. It was pretty cool the way it worked. I liked it. I felt pretty good about this one. I don't feel too good that the resources, I guess. But I don't know if there's a way around that. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. But okay, so you can only export resources. You can only export nodes. So how would I want to do a strategy with this thing? It would need to be a component that peaks at the parent, which I guess makes sense. Okay, yeah, that's what we could do. We could do that. So let's pull that out into like into where's my guy? UI card fan. I make a folder for components, and I guess these will all be nodes. I kind of don't like them being nodes because like you're just adding a bunch of shit to the tree, which you don't really need to because they don't have like a process function or anything, but like, how did I do my state machine? I have a state machine. State machine. Okay, so we have all this. All right. We have the... What is it? State. Let me just look up state. Space Invader state. It has the states in here. And then it has these states. So what would I do? So I want to do something similar here, except this is for behaviors. Declared from the component and then declared from the node at the top. I mean, if I wanted to do it programmatically, then that's not too bad, I guess. It just can't be an export, which I guess is fine. I'm actually okay with this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do a script. This will be, I'm gonna see if this just works with ref counted. If it does, then great. If it doesn't, then I'll just use nodes. Ref counted. All right, I've thought about a solution. Click to destroy. .gd. Okay. Click to destroy. Class name. Click to destroy. So essentially this will be func init. This will be, whoops. So this will be, the parent is essentially the reference here. Var card fan is going to be the parent. Card fan equals get parent. Oh, we can't because there's no parent here, right? Card. Let's make this private. Yeah. Card fan. All right, we'll pass self in there. Card fan equals card fan, and then func card fan dot mouse entered, or card fan dot mouse. So let's pull the logic in now. Where is it? Should be in here. A player card event. Player card event. Click. There we go. So this should be it. That input, GUI input that connect on player card events. Okay. Create tween equals card fan dot create tween. Okay, cards in hand. This could be card fan dot cards in hand dot erase. Stop! Can you? What is wrong with that? Card fan dot adjust rotations. Okay, and then hand updated. Card fan dot hand updated. Boom. Welcome back. There we go. And we can pull this guy out, and then this should just work. GUI input. Set up equip card. All right. So I just pulled this component out. Perfect. And then we'll just add a component to this as necessary, right? So how would we add this in now? Bloom, 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 bloom. Add component. So if I wanted to add the component, I can think of an easy way that would be to do this. Would be to I'd probably want to throw the components inside of here so that we have references to it. Bar, action. Bar, action components. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna call them this. It's just an array. An array. Can we even store it like that, though? We can have an array of rough counted, yeah? Alright, we're gonna do that. Func, add component. Alright. And then this will be component. Boom, 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 boom. So technically this doesn't really need anything specific from here. This would need like at like a base class or something. And then it would need to do... Yeah, this would need a base class. But this also seems kind of dumb. It's also kind of dumb. I don't really like it that much. I think the card fan should also own the components. So how would I want to do this? We can have like an enum, yeah? Bar enum, or this would be like some kind of factory, I guess, like a shitty factory. And then I'm gonna have click to destroy. Click destroy. And then I have click deploy are the two strategies that I want to work with. And then this could be components. And then we could do component match. Boom, boom. Oh, we could do match component. Component. Okay, cool. Pattern is this. Cool. Components dot click to destroy. Click to destroy. This would be click to destroy dot new. And then this would be passing in self. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this yet, but let's see if this works. We don't want to add the component here in the binder. So let's go to the binder. Boom. Binder. Oh, the card fan. We could do action components dot push. Stop. All right, action components dot append. Okay, cool. Do that. Click to destroy, not declared in the current scope. It is, but you just don't know about it yet. It is. I don't know why you're so far behind. You're so far behind. It's unbelievable. All right, cool. So let's go to the binder, actually. Boom, 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 boom. So nothing should happen right now because I didn't actually do it. But now we're in the binder, right? And then we have the card fan. Card fan that add component. Component. Card fan. That components that click destroy. All right, so now this should click and destroy. No. Error calling from signal GUI input to callable. Interesting. Method expected 3 arguments but called a 1. GUI input to callable. GUI input to callable. Card fan. On player card event. Card fan GUI input connect event control card press. Weird. On player card event. Why is that like that? That's so weird. Hold on. Card fan GUI input. This is event. Oh shit. Oh right. This is binding. It's binding. It's binding. Woohoo. Control card. All right, what did I undo here? Let me find it real quick. So where did we screw it? Player card event. On player card event. Set up a quick card. Bind control card. Okay. So this is an additional issue now because this is a card a card-based action. Okay. Okay, so what's control here? Set up equip card, control card. Okay, this is a bit of an issue. Is it though? Is it though? Bum 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 boom. Is it an issue though? Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Bum. We do need the control and we need the card. And we need the card fan. We need all of these things. So we could set up the behaviors. If we pass the card fan, the control, and the card inside. And we could do that here? Question mark? Control. But that doesn't work, right? Because we're adding a component up here. So this essentially would need to be like, this would need to evolve. So I'd need to make this at runtime, or I'd need to make a separate request to bind it when it's ready. And the question is, where do we do that, or how do we do that? So we could just minimize the cards, stuff that we're not looking at here, right? Card. Or instead of passing this to the card fan, what do we need the card fan for? Card fan.create screen? We don't actually need it there. We don't actually need this anywhere. Okay. Okay. Cards in hand dot erase. So we don't need the card fan. We actually don't need this. This can be a component that we pass onto the card itself, but only to the cards that you have in your hand. Okay. Mm-hmm. Blum, 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 blum. Card action components. So this will be card action component. Card action components. Okay, and then what we could do boom.
You've been talking so long, the sea's gone dry. Do us
That how it
all a
works?
favor and drink some water, matey.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for watering me. Okay, so I'm gonna do this in a way that's just, it's gonna be simple. This will just be like deck mode, or it'll just be a mode that's set. And then this will decide the components that get deployed. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. I guess. I guess that works. So this will be a bit of a refactor. Deck modes. Click destroy, click deploy. I like the way that is, that's fine. Var deck mode is deck modes equals, well, this will just be the default, I guess, right? Click destroy. Deck modes that click destroy. Okay. Let's also make this a boop. Cards in hand. We should do. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. Okay. Cool. Add component. So let's destroy this. And actually, I don't want to destroy. Yeah, no, I want to destroy it. Okay. Var set deck mode. Deck. Okay, it's not a var, it's a funk. You're a funk. Don't be dumb. Mode, deck, modes. Deck, mode equals mode. Alright, boom. So when you're adding the card now, blue, 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 blue. You guys are turning me into a fish now? You turning me into a fish? Are you turning me into a fish? Is this where we're at? Coco the fish. Used to be a dumpling. Now just fish. Fish. Alright. Part-time dumpling. Full-time fish. Join the chat. Set up, equip card, control new card, boom, 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 a boom, 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 boom. So what I could do here, why is this so tabbed in, though? So we could do for thing in thing, we could do thingy thing thing thing, a thing thing, a thing thing thing. Oh no, we don't have to do a for anymore because we're not actually doing we're not doing that. We're if deck mode equals deck modes dot click destroy, then card dot Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. I feel like this is kind of dumb, but I'm gonna leave it this way for now. Deck mode. So click to destroy .new. Card fan. Card fan. Self. Boom, bloom, bloom. This control, and then this is card. There we go. Control card. All right, this is real dumb, but I'm just gonna do it this way for now anyway, because why not? Control card. Too many arguments. You're too many arguments. Elif deck mode equals deck modes dot click deploy. For now, I'm gonna do pass, but I think this should work now. Question mark? Question mark? Oh, right. This is card binder menu. Card binder menu. Yeah. Cardfan.set mode. Set mode. Set deck mode is going to be cardfan.deck mode.click destroy. Perfect. It's too argumentative. Yes, it's dumb. I don't like it. And it still doesn't work. Print Haral. Set deck mode. If deck mode, print, make the thing. All right, make the thing. Make the thing. It doesn't actually. This is card. It's supposed to be card. That's why. Boom, 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 boom. But it's not doing the thing. Blah, blah, blah. It's not actually doing the thing. What's going on here? It was complaining before, and now it's just not doing it. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? How you doing? I might have to use nodes. I might have to use nodes. We might have to use the nodes, you know? Might have to use the nodes. I'm not getting my hurrah. Hurrah. It's not actually doing the thing. Why isn't it doing the thing? The thing needs to do the thing. You know? What are you making or trying to resolve? I'm trying to... What I'm trying to resolve is, hold on, wait. Maybe. Card GUI input connect. I'm trying to connect. I'm trying to make this a little more of a component style for actions to execute. So I have cards. I have essentially a hand where if you're, making your own hand that you want to use for later, it needs to have a function to remove cards when you click on a card from your hand. But if you're playing in game, then the hand is kind of like the same thing, and you need it to do something slightly different, which is like a click to deploy kind of style. So they're like two different actions with the same kind of hand. So it's like I want to plug in components to do said thing. Or destroy. Destroy that. What does this do? Does that do anything? No, it's still not connecting it, which is, it's telling me that something's happening here. Is this getting garbage collected immediately? I think it is. I think it's getting GC'd. Because after this function runs, like, it's essentially, it's over, and there's nothing referencing it, right? So let's say... card. Do, 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 do. What do we have in here? This is the card. So what happens if I just go like... Yeah, no, this is just... I need to make this this can't be a ref counted. This needs to be a node. That's it. It just needs to be a node. I think this simplifies things. So I can get rid of this. I can get rid of this, I guess. Whoa! Maple. Maggie. Coming in with the prime. Hold a shite. Thank you for the sub. Greatly appreciated. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Thank you for all your support. Hello. Hi. No, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. That was an aggressive hello, by the way, on the YouTube side. How you doing? Fuck, ready, boom. So what I could do is pretty hacky. And this is what I'm gonna do. Var card equals get parent is gonna be a card, right? You ready for this? Var control is gonna be a control. All right. Oh, imagine that, right? All right. So this is gonna be card equals get parent. And then control equals card.getParent. All right. Oh my God. It just works, you know? It's so hacky and disgusting, but here we are. You want to know how much I thank you? Sure, you tell me how much you thank me. Why are you so aggressive with your thank you? Holy shit, Bao, take the aggression. Ugh. Tried to get into game dev with Godot. Don't know where to start. It just feels very overwhelming. Yeah, that's because game dev isn't easy. Well, there's a lot to... Excuse me. Excuse me. Holy shit. Did you just kick off a raid train by yourself? Hello? Hello? Oh, thank you very much for the support. Holy shit. Holy shit, that came out of nowhere. Did you have good news or something? Holy shit. Appreciate all the love. Really appreciate it. Where should you start? What would you recommend? Make Pong. My good news is you're great and you deserve the support. Aww. Aww, that's sweet. That's sweet. Thank you very much. The support is always appreciated. Well, for a limited time, I think you can. Thanks to Maggie. Thanks to Maggie. Anyone that joins in the hype train has a chance to, well, not a chance, 100% chance to get a, what is it? One of those hype train emotes. Like, holy shit. It's real Necrox. Oh shit. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, you came from YouTube, the Ubatuba. You're the anti-bot. But yes. I think it, well, or wait, was it level 3 that gets you the emotes? I don't remember. Unless it was just level 2? I don't know. But holy shit. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Maggie. Holy shit. What was I even doing? I completely forgot. I was just trying to redo all this stuff to use components. Sorry for throwing it. No, it's all right. Feel free to throw me off anytime. No need to apologize. Because holy shite. That's a level 3. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh, my days. My days. Oh my days. Well, thank you both, Gamer and Dex, for the support. And holy shit, we're level 3. We're level 3 choo-choo train. We're going choo-choo. Do we put on the choo-choo train background? Come on, are we doing the choo-choo train? Are we doing it? Are we doing the choo-choo train? Are we doing the chugga-chugga choo-choo? We're doing the chugga-chugga choo-choo now. That's it. We're in trouble.
Digital Seahorse just followed.
We're gonna get DMCA'd so hard. We're gonna get DMCA'd so hard. That's it. You guys get kid songs now. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, it's coming. Faster than you can imagine. He's sleeping. Might be a little bit drunk. You know, you look at all these kid stuff and they're all smiling so hard. It's like, what kind of crack are they actually smoking? Kid songs would be DMCA. Yeah, apparently. Last time I played a kid song like this, I got DMCA'd so hard. But it's fine. Top dog. You're cocoing me? I'll top dog you. Are you really the top dog or are you a bottom dog? Which one is it? Disney songs especially? Yeah. It's slowing down. Choo choo. Alright. I'm a top dog, can't get me with that. All I'm hearing is the barking. I don't see the bite. I like how we're just shitting on you. Holy shit, Maggie. Holy shit. Holy, oh my Jesus. Starting the train back up. It's a friggin' level 4 train. Unbelievable. Choo choo. Holy thank you. Oh my god. I guess money fell off the tree today. Thank you very much, Maggie. Started a playtest, nobody gave you feedback. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, though. Like, they just said the game was good. I mean, there's your feedback, I guess. It's the best game. Go release it now. You're done. You finished your work. You're ready to release. You're good to go. That's bad feedback. There it is. You're ready to go. Okay? You're ready to go. Let me go back to the other video. Was it really this far? We're not this far in the. We're not that far in the thing. Okay, we're not that far. Reggie loves testing games. There you go. You have another tester. Feel free. If anybody wants to try Top Dog's game and give him some feedback, feel free to reach out to Top Dog. Top Dog. But holy shite, that is a level 4 train. All right, it's a level 4 train. This train has got 4 wheels on it. I don't know what train uses wheels like this, but it's fine. This is our train, and we love it very much. Excuse me. Excuse me. Mita coming in with the... What is that, 6? Holy shite. The subs are friggin' choo-choo. I'm gonna have to put back on the song. You've done this. You've done this. Now the train is activating again. Double DMCA strike. Here we go. Thank you for the support. Holy shit. Where is this coming from? Where are you guys coming from? Why is there no sound? You better turn that on. All right, the train is back. You guys can't get enough of this train, all right? This choo-choo train is coming from a place of love. Well, goddamn. I feel the love. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the love. I appreciate all of you. Appreciate all of you. Oh, God. Everyone's just getting... I didn't know that you could gift to everyone that's active in the chat. That's actually... That's a cool feature. Holy shit. You guys are spending all your monies. Don't spend it all in one place. Well. Goddamn. Joke's on you, I did just spend it all in one place. We're gonna have to... We're gonna have to make this up to Maggie Summit. We're gonna have to make this up to Maggie somehow. Mita just coming in, taking a small break from shit and pants in Silent Hill to just gift subs to everybody in the goddamn chat. Again, I appreciate all the support, everyone. I need nothing in return, just keep being awesome. I'll try my best, all right? I'm just being myself. If that's awesome, that's cool. Then that's cool with me. By the way, have you been growing your portfolio? I've been trying to apply for those things on that platform. Excuse me. Excuse me. What? Reggie coming in with another edition. You guys are ridiculous, all right? You guys are redonkulous. Absolutely redonkulous. I have the default sub alerts on, as you can see. I never planned for this much to come in. I was like, yeah, it's never gonna happen, and then bam. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Is that a new record? Level 6? This might be the highest level train I think we've ever had here, which is absolutely unbelievable. You guys are ridiculous. Where's the choo-choo? The choo-choo is restarting. Don't you worry. If I can click the thing, all right? The choo-choo's back, all right? Triple, not a single, not a double, but a triple DMC. My YouTube is officially canceled. Thank you guys. I accidentally pinned the wrong message. But you know what? We're gonna leave it up there just because it looks hilarious. That's what happens when you're just clicking around. You accidentally pin a message. There you go. The Maggie Shock emote. It deserves to be pinned up there, though. It deserves it. That's a cute one. We going train choo-choo. Triple DMC strike. Card to add child. Choo-choo. Destroy. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Bam!
When the train comes to a station, the conductor pulls the brakes.
Boop boop boop. Boom. Boop boom. GUI. Input. Connect. On. On player card event. Boom, boom, boom. Does it just work now? Are we geniuses? Is this the first try? This song is gonna haunt your dreams? It is. Enjoy. Card fan. It's gonna haunt my dreams too. We're all in this together. We're all in this together. On board. Okay, let me just like, I'm just gonna do this. Choo choo. Choo choo. Let me just see if this works. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. All right, cool. So it did kind of work. I'm gonna just pass in the reference. Card fan. That's fine. Choo choo. Choo choo. Chugga. Yeah. Put a fat beat on this song. It's gonna be like an epic remix. The most epic remix ever. Card fan. Card fan. No. Destroy. Card fan. Equal self. There we go. And now we have everything. And now it just works with the component. Super easy. Twerking foxes. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you all for the support. Holy shit, a level 6 train though? Like, holy shit. I've never seen a train so large before. Like, oh my god, Becky, would you look at that train? It's so big. Longer than a rap guy's chain. Longer than a rap guy's chain. This didn't finish. Okay. We'll turn that back on. What emotes did you guys get? What emotes? Open up your hype chest. What is that? What is this? Oh my god. It is so ridiculous. That is a smooth ass animation though. Dex got a cow. I didn't even know that was an option. That looks so ridiculous. Thank you all. Greatly appreciated. I didn't even know I had a sub goal of 30, but there it is. I didn't even know I had that sub goal. But apparently we've made it to the sub goal that I never knew that I set. Thank you, everybody. Love you all. We're gonna go out here meeting goals, yeah. Can you imagine meeting goals? Can you imagine? How Dex got the cow? Mira is a little jealous. Well, what emote did you get, Mira? You got an emote because you gifted, so you were part of the train. And look at Maggie out here, a train conductor. That conductor in that video, that's Maggie. You gotta wave at the conductor, right? You gotta show the respect. The respect, you know? There's no T in that. Double C's. Double C's. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so what we could do here now is we could be brilliant and then just be like, we don't need this reference because screw that shit, right? And we can do D slash create. I don't know, man. D to. Okay, there we go. Delete that one. Cards in hand, erase. No, this is not what we do. How to make a horror game? Okay, here's what you do. You're familiar with Pokemon? You know Venusaur? Not a Venusaur, I'm sorry. A Victory Bell. Grab a Victory Bell and get some gritty, dark 3D graphics. And then just put yourself in a long hallway with occasional breaks in that hallway that just have little side corridors.
6 levels o' subtrain. Your pockets be full, but your hydration bar be empty. Drink the water.
Drank the water, thank you. In this corridor, the lights are flickering on and off, though it's quite dark. Occasionally, after a flicker, you'll see a trace of a Victory Bell just staring at you from a corner of the passage. And the light flickers, it disappears. You hear a Victory Bell screaming in the distance. You hear breathing getting heavier and heavier. Heavier and heavier. The screaming is coming closer. You try to run. It's not helping. You're seeing a leaf at the corner of your screen. You look behind you and there's a Victory Bell screaming right in your face. That's horror game. There you go. You got it. Didn't mean to interrupt. That's fine. You got it. Dang, that's good. That's good. Horror game, I swear, horror games are probably super easy to make. I'm not even lying. Just make everything dark. Things just randomly pop out a little bit. Things get closer and closer, and you're done. Formula. Apply. And then the game really begins. You're trapped in a cell. The other Pokemon are standing guard. An undead Pikachu with a bone tail. Nintendo is absolutely not going to screw you on this, by the way, so go ahead and do it. Moss in the prison cell. You must eat it. You hear steps of random scary shit getting closer and closer. That's it. Maybe breathing. Implement heartbeat. You're good. You got it. I should make a destroy function inside the card. Func destroy. Scary music does the trick too. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. And usually scary music is like the, what is it? They have like, you usually mix like the tones like 1 and 2 or things like that. Tones that don't go too well together. That sound really bad together. And it just gives you that feel. You like atmospheric psychological horror, which exactly is what Victoryville is. Every hear those things scream, yeah. Put that scream in the distance of a dark corridor. And not only that, but you kind of amplify the pitch of the scream and just make it go a little bit higher. So Subnautica 2 use it now, super scary, activates when Leviathan's hovering. It's already so high though. And then you like make it a little bit glitchy. So like a little bit of drop packets in the scream. So it's like, it feels unreal. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. I don't know how I feel about this thing that I'm doing right now. Signal destroyed. If I can spell destroyed, we're probably on it. Signal destroy. Do you even need to put these after the curly boys? I don't know. Destroyed. Oh, this should be go to definition. Destroyed. Okay. That emit. And then we'll do making the environment creepy works too, like Silent Hill. I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure. Mita right now is playing Silent Hill 2, which I kind of want to play. Maybe at some point we'll do it for Halloween or something. I don't know. We'd have to get that on a mega sale or something though. Bunk. Let's get rid of that. Destroyed.emit. Alright then, now I've thrown all my money at you. I need to sleep. That was only really popping out and say hi then. Hype trained it up. Sorry, not sorry. Don't be sorry. Enjoy the stream. Alright. Yep, thank you for everything. Greatly appreciated, conductor. You have a good sleep. You have to be rested so you could drive the trains well tomorrow, you know. Have a good sleep. Sweet dreams. Thank you for everything. Bye-bye. Destroyed admit. Should I do this? I don't even know, man. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna keep it dirty for now. We're gonna keep this dirty. Our code's gonna be dirty, okay? Who wants clean code anyway? Who wants clean code anyway? You guys are stuck with this now. We're stuck here. Not only am I rewriting code that you don't need for loops, I'm also like having other nodes handle what shouldn't belong to them. And you know what? This is where we prosper, okay? This is where we prosper. Click to destroy. So card fan is not declared. Yes it is. I wanted to disconnect it, but I'm not gonna disconnect it because whatever. Okay. Uncle Bob leaves the chat. Uncle Bob was never here, so we're fine. Mr. Clean Code himself. All right, so that works. Then I can make a new component. We pulled out the component code though now, and that's in there. That's pretty cool. Blum, blum, da, da, da. That kind of works, which is kind of cool. I hate it is code examples, by the way. Sounds unnecessarily complicated. Yeah, there are a lot of people that disagree with his style. If it works for him, though, then great. He was always doing the test-driven development too first. But I'm just like, I feel like test-driven development is only something that you can do decently if you already have a lot of experience coding, writing shitty code. And then learning how to write better code. And then you know how to format everything so that you even know how to declare your scopes in the first place to test and all the disconnect points and all that stuff. So it's like there's a lot of. I still don't think I'm capable of doing test-driven development. Because like I try writing some tests, I'm like, all right, cool. Then things change, and then you know what? The test is broken. Immediately. It's like I just used all this time to write these tests, and now the code has changed. I don't even know what I'm developing. Well, that's a side effect of AI, all right. But to be honest, I don't even know what I'm developing either, all right. My brain is running its own thing. People apparently use tests for Godot as well. They test their code here, and I'm just like, I mean, I'm sure there's some spots you could use it, but I don't see many opportunities to do it. I always write tests after. Yeah, I usually do that too. If I have like a very isolated helper function that I need to have like the correct results for everything for, then yeah, I might write tests for that. But for everything else, like, you know, it's probably not the best, but like, I just can't be bothered, you know? Boom, 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 boom. The only time I wrote tons of tests is when I was doing like a huge lift and shift from like one API version to another one where I needed consistent results. One time I ever used TDDs for a compiler I was writing, yeah. It was easier than writing it. Yeah, probably. Making a freaking compiler, all right. All right. Well, that's pretty intense. Probably, that's right. We forgot to change the video back. We got to stop doing the choo-choo train video. The results are already known, so it made sense. Yeah. Yeah, I do get it though. Sometimes you don't even know what you got to test for, and then it's just actually ridiculous, you know? Bloom, 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 bloom. All right. Let me make the second thing now. So now we have a click to destroy component. If we go to the test canvas, this is it's not gonna be able to do anything with the cards, right? Oh no, it is doing it. Oh right, because I need to go to test. Let's go to canvas. Card battle UI. Canvas HUD. Add child. Card battle UI. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Unfan entered, unfan exited. So we have the game manager. There, get deck. Deck.size. Have to set the mode. Oh no, that's fine there. Let's do card card fan, set mode, deck mode. Oh no, this is not gonna change the current cards though, right? Card fan, deck modes dot click to deploy. The results are already known, so it made sense. Like 2 + 2 will always be 4, right? Oh, you're writing a dumb JavaScript language? There you go. Now it's not working. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Unironically, this is what I wanted. I wanted it to not do anything. So we're good. That's a good sign. I was bored of my vacation, so why not? You're bored of your vacation, so you're just writing a goddamn compiler. That's not the normal vacation activity. That's pretty intense. There we go. We set the mode first and then we add the infos into the deck. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Too much free time. Too much free time, that sounds good too though. Sounds wonderful. Create. Create folder, create script. This will be click to deploy .gd. Okay. Cool. Click to deploy. All right. Yes. Click to destroy. So this will be like the same thing, right? Class name, click to deploy. So I want this to stick onto the mouse when you click it. Or not stick onto the mouse rather, but maybe be like, have like a little arrow that comes out. Maybe we could do that. Yeah, maybe we could do that. Let's do... Bum, 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 bum. And this is doing a bunch of shit to do the destroy animation. That's a lot of stuff happening in there. God damn. I could just make it disappear now though, probably. So let's do card equals get parent because I'm a dumbass. Var card. I need to do the same thing. Control, because I'm a dumbass. Again. Control equals card that get parent. I also learned a little bit about LSPs to try to integrate dumb language into VS Code. It was fun, but far from useful. It's complicated. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's hella complicated. Yeah, you had to learn about all the API surrounding LSPs and all that too. Like I know nothing about it. I just use NeoVim and I know that I have to plug in LSPs to be able to get my code completion and all that. That's all I know about them. That's all I know. And these things happen automatically when you're using like code editors. You don't even have to know about them. When you're using NeoVim though, like you have to know about LSPs. Like I didn't even know about the existence of them until I started using NeoVim. I've never asked like where does it get this code completion stuff from? And well, boy did I learn. So let's do card.gui input.connect. So since this is using nodes, technically it could be a technically I could plug it in the editor, but I don't want to. Editor could bite me. I could do the same thing, right? Like on editor card event, whatever. Player, I don't know why that was acting weird. Okay. If event.is action pressed, click, and then this is going to be something different than the other one. So what we'll probably do here is, this is kind of when we're trying to actually deploy the card. Maybe first I'll just set the position of the card to the center of the card to be where the mouse is. Then I knew the existing LSPs watching Primogen. He was using NeoVim. Then I researched, found them super interesting. Yeah, essentially the reason I started using NeoVim is because Primogen. So there we are, and here we are. Though I'm not as much as a nerd, so like I never got into the super deets of like how everything works. I mean, I know enough to get by. I know enough to get by and to feel like this feels a lot better than just using a normal text editor now. That's kind of where I am on with it. Let's do. So we'll do position. Card dot global position equals input that get global, or what I'm gonna do is actually let's make a bool holding card bool, which is gonna equal false. Holding card. Okay, there we go. Process if holding card dot global position equals burp. All right, input dot get global. Where is get global mouse position? Global mouse. Come on, show me where it is. There's just get global mouse position? Okay. Get global mouse position. Does need to be a node 2D. Okay. That's why. Got it. Okay. Cool. Holding card equals true. And if event that is action released, click. Holding card equals false. And then we want to reset the position. Var reset pose bool vector 2 equals, I don't know. Reset position equals holding card dot global, not holding card, it's card dot global position. Boom. Okay. Holding card. I'm sure there's gonna be other things that get busted up in here, but like whatever. There should be card dot position actually. I want to save the card position there. And then when I let go, because I think the box changes shape and stuff, so I need to keep the relative position. So card dot position equals reset pose. Okay. If holding card delta, all right, sure. Why not? So click to deploy should now maybe do something? No. Click, print, holding. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so it's not actually doing anything because I think I didn't do that fan. I didn't do this part. Right, var drag equals click to deploy, deploy, deploy. Can you write correctly? Okay. That new. Destroy, deploy, card fan. Do I need the card fan here? No. Not yet. Card add child, deploy. Boo, 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 boo. There we go. Cool. It keeps going further and further away. That's fine. I actually don't even want to pull this out. What I want to do is I want to actually print release. Holding. Okay. Why did that move the position? Oh, okay. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Release. Hold. Release. Hold. Yeah, so this feels like it might be all right. The cool thing is that this actually feels kind of... It doesn't even feel instant, right? When I'm highlighting this one's tweening over. Okay. Hold release, and then we do a little bit of a reticle. I release, and then I do spawn So maybe this will be an event bus thing. Maybe. Maybe. So what I would want to do is just make the helper spawn where I drop the mouse. So I can do that pretty simply by doing like let me go over here, event bus, the signal, spawn helper, that's the signal, card, I'll say data, card info, okay, spawn helper, and then we have the card info. And we go to canvas, load findables. Where do we load helpers? Okay. Bonk, spawn helper. Helper.build. So I'm gonna need to do something with information from the helpers as well for the cards. Now's the time to do it, I guess, because we need a way to spawn them in. Spawn helpers. So we'll have check stage. Okay. Let's call this data. Okay. Array. No, it's not array, it's just helper info. Helper info. Helper card info? Card info. Okay, there we go. Helper.build. Let's do helper.build data. Static func build from info. I do that. Data helper. What is helper data anyway? Helper data is ID is 123. Okay. That's fine. So this would have to be like a hit on the dictionary to pull up the additional helper stuff, I guess. Boo, boo, doo, doo, doo. Welcome back. Bum, 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 ba, da, da, da. Let's go to helper. I'm almost done loading in stuff. A little bit more. Helper art. No. Where the hell do I load the... Okay. There's no data in here. So my question is, where the hell did I put it? What is that? Oh, it's a baguette. A wild baguette has appeared. A wild baguette. How you doing, wild baguette? Boom, 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 boom. Cocodex. Oh, it's in the Cocodex. In the Cocodex. I'm gonna have to refactor how this works. Card info. Helper. Cocodex. Cocodex. Boom, the Cocodex. Helpers. Say game manager dot helper Cocodex dot helpers dot. Okay, and then this will be dot get, I guess. Data dot id bar helper. Yes, yes. Helper data. Helper data. I think Big Ed just have a stroke. Yeah. That sounds accurate. He does have strokes very often. Helper data. And then I could just return build helper data. Yes. Return helper dot build. Have to pass the canvas in there? That's kind of dumb. All right, fine. We're back. We are going back. Can I parse global class? You're a global class. You're a global class. Helper.build. Helper data self. Helpers.pushback. Helper. And helper group that child. Helper stop. Helper group that add child. Helper. Okay. Closing bracket doesn't do justice. You don't do justice. Type cannot be inferred. Why are you dumb? All right. Helper data. Sure. All right. Jesus. Jesus. We did the thing. We did the thing. We did the thing. Holy crap. We're almost there. We're at the finish line. We're at the finish line for spawning the card. After I spawn the card, I'm gonna take a break. I might do a little that other game. The other one that we were playing, the Zelda, but not Zelda, you know? Not Zelda. I can feel my brain hitting the limits. So we did the spawn helper function. Are we calling spawn helper now? We are not. So we have to do spawn helper now.
The crew has spoken with 30 gifted subs. Their only demand, drink some water.
Listen, that's a high demand, all right? You're trying to turn me into a fish. Not many people want to be a fish, all right? Not many people want to be a fish. That's a lot of fishing. Release. Event bus dot spawn helper. Dot emit. And then we'll do the wait. There's card info. Good. So we have card info. Let's do. We're almost there. Card.info. Data. Data? Is it data? Card data. There we go. Nope. It's card info. Okay. Boom. Spawn helper. Good. So we save this one. Save this one. We go over here. We go bing bang boozle. And we go at event bus dot spawn helper dot connect spawn helper. There we go. And it just doesn't work. Select new target. Who's calling select target? Hello? Helper GD. Who the hell is... Hold up. There's no helper in the scene. Glub glub. There we go. We've spawned it. We've spawned them. We're spawning them. We can't stop spawning them. They're not spawning in the position, but like, that's cool. Look at it. Look at them go. We're spawning them. It looks neat now. Now, if they can spawn where I'm placing them, that's even cooler. So that would be... How would we translate this? Spawn helper. And then we want to get global mouse position. Okay. And then that would be the thing. So we go to event bus, spawn helper, data, position, and this would be a vector 2. Pass it over here, spawn helper. By the way, this should be called spawned helper. Because that's just how it is. Spawned helper. Undo this. Spawned helper. Past tense. Consistency is king. Let's do position vector 2. Helper dot global position equals position. All right, let's see if it spawns at the right position. Nope. It's off. It's off, but it's spawning. It's spawning. There is an offset here. I don't understand, but it's doing different positions now. It'd be cool if you can drag and drop them too. But that's for another time. I don't know why this is off. Maybe it could be time scale. I don't know. Does it have something to do with the scale? Global scale. Does that have something to do with that? No. print mouse, print S mouse, get global mouse position, boom. And then helper global position. Let me just check this one more time. This is kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. That global position. Always something a little funky, you know? Print helper.global position. Okay, I'll just print it. Let's find out. $867. So this is telling me that these scenes are a little different. Is the scale different? Like, what's going on here? What's going on? Why is the click so far off? Oh. Wait. So 0, 0 is the center. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. It's the center. Where did it spawn that one? I'm gonna restart this. This is kind of weird. I think I might understand what's happening. Maybe. That spawns it directly in the center. This will spawn it off the screen. This will spawn it all in the, yeah, like halfway down to the right. So there's an offset here. And that one goes halfway to the right. Now, what if I'm just like all the way zoomed in? I'm like here. Do the same thing? Yes. It doesn't matter where. Okay. There's... Where is this? Let me see where the helper group is located. Canvas. Helper group. Boom. Right in the center. Okay. Get global mouse position. So this is like, if I was to put this helper group. This is 0, 0, but it's also in the center. The get global mouse position is translating differently. That's what's happening. Get global mouse position. For screen space coordinates, when using non-embedded pop, you can use display server.get mouse position. Let's try that. Display server.get mouse. Get mouse position. That's clearly not a thing though. Get global mouse position. Did I get underscore mouse position? Oh, it's not a function. Boom. So you're telling me that it's outdated? No, it is a function. But get mouse position. Viewport, no, get mouse position. I don't get it. Like, this is not following the documentation at all. Okay, whatever. I do know that the issue has to do with the friggin' thing. It's doing 1920 1080 off. That's what's happening. Boom. Returns the mouse cursor's global position
I'll
relative.
be sailing off now. Keep the stream alive by keeping yourself hydrated, Wada.
Will do. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciated. Have a good rest of your night. And have a good sleep. Boo blue. Glub 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 glub. Mine is vector 2. I'm gonna do this as a hack just to make it work, and I'll figure it out later. Let's see if it works. Whoops, divided by 2. Okay, there we go. Now it should work. See you next stream. All right, later. It's close enough. All right, it's close enough. It's close enough. Right in the center it works. That's so weird. Wait, hold on. Godot, get global mouse position in screen space. Screen position. Godot spawn object where mouse is. Blue, blue, blue. Did I just call position? Did we just do this? We just... Oh my god. It was easier than I thought it needed to be. Okay? I didn't have to do any of this bullshit, I think. Okay. I didn't have to do any of that bullshit. Is this the main stream or the YouTube one? The Twitch one is usually the main one. Usually. Usually. I use YouTube more for VODs. Center. Right. This is bullshit. This is so weird. Blah, blah, blah. This has to do with like the viewport, doesn't it? Hold on. This absolutely has to do with viewport. Boom. Is the size different? 0.5. I think it absolutely has to do with that. Times get global, get viewport. There's a thing happening here. Godot get zoom of camera. What would be the function? Get viewport, get camera 2D. Okay, there we go. Times get viewport dot get camera 2D dot zoom. There we go. This should fix it. I see what's happening. I see you. Okay. The mouse position seems to be a little bit off of the... I think I have to actually add. That was vector 2, 1920, 1080. Maybe this is it? I'm like grasping at straws here, but I feel like we're getting close. We're getting close. I think I need to take off that zoom thing too. And this should be, instead of a plus, it should be a minus. Okay. Line plus, replace with a minus, boom. Minus, multiply. God damn it. What did I do wrong? There's too many. There's too many brackets. Okay. Spawn helper dot emit. Card info. Zoom on vector 2. Where did my other... There we go. There we go. Times. Find the plus. Make it a minus. Alright, beautiful. Not beautiful. Am I still only change the position? This needs to be global. Global position. There we go. Bam, boom. So I spawn you at minus 960, minus 540. But the mouse is there. Okay. So this is telling me that the scale is actually not what I want. Maybe? That doesn't make any sense either. Because it's gonna fudge up. That spawned in the right spot, but this one didn't. This should be close to 0, 0. Blum, blum. Oh man, I thought I had it for a second. It spawned in the middle in the right spot. Okay, UFO spotted. Bringing the low quality cameras. For real. I think it's so dumb. It's so dumb. They always do that. Get the UFOs. Hurry, get your 1990s phone out. So we get the global mouse position. Oh, do I have to do the global mouse position divided by 2? Is this what we need to do? It's right here, divided by 2. This one. That might be the one. Okay, okay. Oh, it's got you shitter. It was close, but not really. Boom, 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 boom. Mouse pose is get global mouse position. Boom. Mouse pose. All right. So what happens if we just do this? So it's gonna spawn at 0, 0. Boom. 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 So the interesting thing here is that this position why is the global position different for these two things? This is what I don't understand. I have a global position that I'm grabbing from the mouse, and then I'm setting a global position of what I'm putting in here. And it's different. Why are the global positions different? Isn't that not how it's supposed to work? Or shouldn't this be consistent? So like these are correct, but not correct. 1007. Does it have to do entirely because of the zoom on the camera? Like the zoom must be throwing this off a little bit. Zero. Let me see what this is like inside the actual, you know? Let's check the room. How is this loading in there? It's probably something so dumb. Let's get rid of these. Whoops. The mouse spawns a robot just because I did stuff in a bit of a dumb way. Pick stage, you don't think it matters? Where did it spawn? Okay, so this is spawning way off the screen. So if I'm clicking in here, I want it to like, canvas or drawing slab, load. Helper. Blank canvas. Load helpers. Where is this one called? I want to stop calling this one. Okay, let's stop calling that one. Okay, so this one is spawning it like way off. Okay, it spawned really far up there. How do I just drop the thing where my mouse is? Like that, why is that so hard to get? I mean, I get that it's going to be a child component of another scene or node, but like, where is it? Look, they're coming in now. They're coming in from far away. Zero zero. Where's 00? Let's see, 00. Throw it up there. Boom. That's like right in the center over here. That's 00. So I would need to translate. Then take a break and watch Coco again. I'm about to just like, I'm about to pause because like this is breaking my brain right now. I mean we have stuff spawning in here now, but like my brain is also a little broken. It's a little bit broken, as things normally go. I'm spawning them, but like they're not spawning in the right spot. I like how the UFO is just like waiting for them to come. It's just chilling. It's like, all right, feel free to drop one. I'm chilling over here for a second. You drop one, it's like, all right, I'm gonna suck that one up real quick. All right, you gonna drop another one for me? I'm kind of hungry. Oh wait, he left. Never mind. He left. All right, we're safe. We're safe. Bum bum ba-dum ba-doo 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 ba-doo. I can kind of see what's happening. So I know that the scale is right. So it's like this is the screen right now. It's spawning it over here. This is the screen. And that's where it's choosing to spawn it. So the question is, where do I? Man, I don't know. I'm gonna stop. I need to stop. My brain is gonna break. I'll finish that a little bit later. I'll figure that out. I'm just gonna stop for now. My brain is broken. I'm gonna do a little bit of not Zelda. A little bit of not Zelda. Because my brain is just like not doing it now. I need a break. It's almost ready though. The cool stuff is we moved out the hold on, and this one. We added